thing is recording as intended. Normally the stream is the feedback is good. It's good. What was it? It's good. Yes, the stream is very good tonight, or whatever timeline you live in. I'm seeing myself double. Excuse me, give me a second. I need to purge this problem. Hello, you beautiful nerds of the world. How is it going? It's time. Hello, potted plant. How are you? Welcome to a little stream. It's been a while. It's been a while since I've done a stream, isn't it? But welcome to something I wanted to do. I mean, since this kind of event was announced, but I didn't want to do it at the beginning of this event, because I wanted to do it at the beginning of the event, but then I lacked time, and so I decided I didn't want to do it in the middle. So I wanted to wait for the for this event to end, so that we know everything that's going to be on. Bit of a sore throat, but I'll be fine. That's a shame. I hope you get better. Is there a way I can enhance the stream real quick? The chat, sorry. Because the chat is a bit small right now. Oh, I can just but yes, today we're doing kind of a double thing. We're going back to the one matchup per character type of stream, and tonight it's going to be dedicated to the Champions Island that has been running these last few months by Death Battle, which very bad recap, for those who don't necessarily follow Death Battle, because that happens. Death Battle likes to organize events since these last few years, for community YouTube members and whatnot, for people who follow them, who support them financially on YouTube. And so first they had the Champions Ballot, then there was the Tournament of Champion, and now they had the Champions Island, which is not which is very different in the sense that we didn't have to choose for a matchup in particular. We had to vote for characters, and then after we won the whole thing, we could choose a character for this character to fight. And our specialties during these streams. Autistic Gamer Sean, hello, how are you doing? My specialty in these streams, I've been doing one fighter per Pokemon. I'm trying to do crossover fighting games, Nickelodeon Battle Royale, Smash Brothers, and all those kind of thing. And I mean, it just sounds. I think I did it on Multiverses or something like that, but it felt like the occasion. But like I said, I didn't want to do it too early. I wanted to do it at the start so that I could just get my feelings out of the way. But I went too late on this, and I didn't want to do this list while the event was still going, because I didn't want to be in the middle of tensions and having I didn't want to have bias over some characters that may have been oh, this is the round, they're on the elimination poll, oh, don't vote for this character, oh, he's gonna get eliminated and I want them, and blah blah blah. And let's face it, the Champions Island, it already has its fair share of dramas without me. Frankie Tafuro, sorry, hello. I'm not the biggest. I wasn't the biggest fan of this event personally. I think the roster didn't necessarily touch me, aside from a few characters that we'll talk about. And is my plan to do the 16 or all 32. It's going to be all 32 plus a few little things that I think would have been fun to talk about. Ranger Forever, hello. It's time for Torok live stream. Val something, hello. So it's going to be a double. We're going to give them some. We're going to take all 32 characters that have been selected on that have been selected by the Death Battle team. And it's because I'm going for the 32 because what I didn't like, something that really threw like kind of a cold on me about the Champions Island is that they selected like 32 and like 32 characters out of like the thousands of characters, which is normal, but then they decided to cut them in half before even announcing them to the public. So we had some characters that just have completely gone off the radar, which like I think it's a shame. I think they could have used no matter what I think of them, just having them being mentioned by Death Battle, I think it's already like kind of a huge thing. Kind of like the champions, the matchups that were on the Champions Ballot or Tournament of Champions. Even if they lost first round, like acknowledgement is always nice. But you know that's the first my first issue with the Champions Island altogether. But without further ado, let's just begin. So it's going to be a double feature. We're going, like I said, we're going to find a matchup for all of these characters, and aside from the winner, because he already has one, Lamau, and I'm also going to rank them by how much I'm going to want them on Death Battle. So let me just pull up the screen. So we have two things. We're gonna have the classic list, our good old classic spreadsheets that I like to pull up, and we have a tier list. We have a little tier list that I haven't actually finished it yet. Pretty hype. I'm gonna say just pretty cool to would like to see. There we go. So different categories. We have characters that I absolutely want into my vein right now in Death Battle Most Wanted. Characters that I think that would be pretty hype to see, like not gonna lie. There are characters that I don't really have much opinions on them, but it could be cool. There are some characters that I think that I think maybe I would have been more hyped about if it was like a matchup that they were in. We'll get into that. We'll get into that when we start. But it's there are some characters that just they do nothing to you, but if it's a matchup that propose like something interesting, that can be interesting. I do admit that Champion Island is very creative and Death Battle no ideas out of the box, although I do think voting should keep the character rather than eliminating them. Yeah, that was kind of one of my. It's not even the fact that we vote for eliminating characters that was my issue, is that we had to vote to eliminate two characters at the same time. I think that was kind of a wrong move because like every poll there seemed to be just a character that wasn't necessarily the most voted, but there are a lot of characters that went off because they were just collateral damage, and I think that caused a bit more drama than necessary. But I agree. Anyway, characters that maybe I would have had a better impression on me if it was like if they presented like the matchup directly, and characters that I don't even feel like I don't feel nothing, but I wouldn't be mad, and characters that I just don't want, that I just don't think would be interesting or anything like that. Anyway, without further ado, Nova Revenant, hello. Probably did that so they can get through characters faster. I mean, if you wanted to go through characters faster, then have 16 of them, or like have the have the roster be smaller. I don't know. Rather than have like 34 characters and whatnot. It's I don't know. The whole thing, it's plenty of like small bits that leave like kind of a taste in my mouth. You know, a good bit about the first one. Well, we're gonna need your help, Sean, because we are going to first character on our list is Maël from Clair Obscur Expedition 33, because I'm fucking French. Get Frenched, idiot. I don't know anything about Clair Obscur, so it's gonna be. I know it's like a world of like it's a world that is like in a painting, so the entire universe is like a work of art made by like a complicated family or something like that. So, but I don't know anything about, and I know that Maël, from what I've seen from like some videos of people that I like to watch, Maël is like an important character. She's like both one of the artists that created this world or something like that, but also like she reincarnated in this world, so she's kind of like she's kind of like between two chairs. But I don't know how she fights, is my problem. I'm sure they'll do a Champion Island idea again in the future, but adjust the rule set. It can only be fixed. The events can only be it can only be better from there. I'm of the opinion that I prefer when it's like a tournament of champion, when we vote for our most wanted of the bunch rather than just like ganging up on a character to have them fired. I don't know. I don't really like this sensation. So she's kind of tied into the family behind the canvas, fighting with a rapier, which also here to switch stances and also magic or chroma. Characters within the context of voting for their opponents were weird choices, since they have Characters within the context of voting for their opponent were weird choices, since they have one generally agreed best opponent. It depends on the character. You have some characters that have like a widespread of good ideas, you know, of good opponents that can make cool fights. But then you have like some characters that are like the one. So that's why I have like the package deal in my tier list. Actually, let's go back on that. Personally, I know nothing about Maël, so, and I know that Clair Obscur is like I think it's like the game of the year or something like that, or it's about to win it. It's been nominated for a game of the year. But I haven't like followed it too much. So it would be interesting to have her like to beat the iron while it's hot. So why not? But I would like to see her match step. She has French representation though. That's not a strong argument, because my French representation is like there's Raphaël Sorel. Actually, Rapier, the whole Rapier and shit. But I don't know. I feel like Maël has some like universal shit she can pull off. So maybe Soul Calibur is not the not the right choice. Or like let's just do what I always do, which is just look up on Google some stuff. By the way, I completely forgot. Let me play my playlist just a little bit. Let me know if the music isn't too loud, because it might be. Let me. Don't know Clair Obscur. But if nothing else, it's always nice to see a new series represented. I mean, there's always that. It just depends. I mean, it's nice to say, oh, it's good to have like new franchises in. But when you know nothing about the franchise, it's hard to get really invested. Let me. I have a hard time keeping up with the chat. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. I wish it was like Survivor. It should not have been double elimination, and this is coming from a guy who's Survivor from the beginning. Now they did all 32 at the start of elimination. Makes sense. Yeah, I'm kind of like on the same I'm on the same page for Frank as Frankie, where I'm like, I think double elimination was a bit much. The only Mael matchup I know is Mael Kazumi from Persona 5. Connections have major spoilers for both, so heads up. By the way, I'm not planning to watch either. At least not in a while, so I might be. Total Power, hello! I've seen. Oh yeah, Expedition. Wait, I've seen an Expedition 33 versus Metaphor matchup, but I forgot the characters. I remember watching. I think it was on Death Battle, like Ballad Banter, that I saw a good Metaphor matchup, but I think it was no, it was like the protagonist from Metaphor against Dizzy from Guilty Gear. What's her name? Mael something? Kazumi? Mael Kazumi from Persona 5, sorry. Let me see. Kazumi Yoshizawa. Okay, I thought Mael Kazumi was her name, her full name, because I was like, oh, they have the same name. Convenient. No, it's the matchup. Okay. Oh yeah, it's the Joker girl that was introduced in like a DLC or something. For Persona 5. Double elimination made sense. If they started with all, if it was all 32, that would have made sense. Like you have to cut characters as you can. Would Angel Goon work for Mael since he was one of the creators for that group in an MMO? I don't know. I wouldn't be able to tell you. Plus, like, I don't know, the contrast with Angel Goon, Angel Gown, I forgot how it's pronounced. What would be the connection between Kazumi and Mael? Well, actually, let me look it up. Spoiler ahead for Persona 5 and Expedition 33 versus Kazumi. Let me see. Paint Away the Past. It's called. Someone named it. This is there a connection? Of course. I hate these like automatic translation because like I'm sure it's in English, but they translated it for me in French. Makes one of the connections. Two rapier users who integrate ballet as their fighting style. RPGs, turn-based RPGs. Okay. Real life, they're normal girls, but they are in like a magic world where they have like incredible powers. Both accuses themselves to be responsible for the accident, or they blame themselves for the accident that killed their sisters. Okay, both lost a sister in their sadness, adopted the identity. Okay, there's a lot of these are lots of like detail level connections. They're both artists. So like, no preferred for Mael. I think they are too recent despite being super popular at the moment. I would have waited maybe another year to put them on. It depends how like how huge Expedition 33 becomes as a franchise, you know, because like sometimes it can be just the one game, you know, and you have to understand like this is YouTube. You have to beat the iron while it's hot. You know, they had there's some things like this. Back, if I had to pick a preferred matchup, I would most likely lean towards Will. The Metaphor character is called Will. Not only would research be a lot less complex, but 2 new franchises in the show is huge. That's okay. So let me just enter Kazumi Yoshizawa, and we'll try to vote on this. To see like which one do you guys prefer the most? So I see Kazumi Yoshizawa from Persona 5. I'm just gonna say Persona, and Will from Metaphor. Let me see. The battle. Aiel. This is Will, or is he named something? No, it's just Will. Okay. It's just called Will. That's good. That's good. Simple name. That's a good thing to hear in those. By the way, Torok, I'm hoping to see Ash Williams fight Frank West. We'll talk about it when we get to Ash Williams, okay? Well, one at a time. I do see it. If I don't mention it, I still like try to read as much as I can. So if I don't address it, you know, maybe it'll have a different time. Let me make a quick little poll. I want to make a little poll. How do we do this? Yes. I think that's gonna be who votes for what? Who should fight? Who should fight Maëlle from Clair Obscur? Kazumi? Or I'm just gonna open a little poll to see. I mean, they're both on the ideas, so maybe I'm making this more complicated than it should be. I still want to see. So you guys, I had a little poll in this because I'm kind of split. I'm kind of split on both. Will seems to be taking the lead when it comes to. Despite who you pick for Maëlle, the animation clash is wild. I mean, yeah, because because like you're picking Expedition 33 is like very realistic. If you compare that to anime-ass Persona and Metaphor, but visually it can be interesting. It's also funny how both are Atlas characters. Maybe Kazumi versus Will, that's the solution? I don't know, just saying. Well, anyway, I think we seem to have two solid ideas. Out of topic question, have you pitched Reptile vs. Lizardman to the DB crew? I haven't got any news yet, so I don't know if they are still going through the list, if they forgot about me, if I did something wrong and got eliminated. I didn't say anything, so I didn't receive an email, so I don't have... I got nothing. How about a Battle Royale? Not with different characters. I think that's just... I think it's one of those, like, when you just pit different characters from different franchises because they work well with each other. I think you tend to lose the message of a matchup when you do this. Anyway, let's do like Ranger and jump into the next. Jerry Han from Street Fighter. Let me. Okay, Jerry Han. It's kind of a. I don't know. She's kind of a character. I don't really know what to think about Juri. She's always been kind of an enigma she's like an enigma, but I don't care enough to solve it. Cause like, as far as Street Fighter characters go, like, I mean, we had Ryu, we had Ken, we had Master Bison, M. Bison, we had Chun-Li, we had Akuma, we got Balrog, we got Blanca. I don't know what would fit. I don't know what would be like the big Street Fighter character that would be cool to see on that battle. Maybe Dhalsim. Dhalsim would be interesting to see on that battle. She's a Rubik's Cube you gave up on. Exactly. I mean, I didn't even pick up the damn thing, but you know, she's right there. So she's. Don't spoil anything from MK1. I mean, the winner, the winner of this entire event had to fight someone, and had to fight someone from Mortal Kombat, and the reason why they fight is because of Mortal Kombat 1. We're gonna have to talk about it a little bit. What is it? Yuri Han versus Mercury Black from Ruby. I prefer for both combatant, and it's more of a character's kick. I hope so. Mileena, I know, yeah, she's very much compared to, she's very often compared to Mileena. But like, I don't see it, aside from like kooky crazy characters, or like kooky crazy women in purple. I don't really see it. Jury is a weird Jury in a weird way to put it. Jury is a weird way to put it. She's a good example of an anti-character, since she's just the opposite of Cammy and Chun-Li. Majima from Yakuza. Oh yeah, that's a. Let me see. From Yakuza. And what was the thing? Mercury from. Oh, Brian Fury from Tekken, right? He's kind of got that same vibe going, where he's kind of just being a jackass. That's not too bad an idea, actually. Brian Fury. Okay, let me end the poll real quick. Okay, so Will definitely won the first round. Give me a sec. There we go. People seem to prefer Will from Metaphor. Reine, if I remember correctly, is her Tekken opponent. Let me see who Reine is from Tekken. Tekken Reine. Oh! Oh yeah, the Heihachi girl. My only worry is that we run into the same problem as Ryu versus Jin, because I know that Reina has like the devil gene, and Surge the Tenrek has connection, but debate like, yeah, it's one of those where like, okay, I get it, but like, you kind of want a murder here. Because yeah, Reina, I think at the end of Tekken 8, she shows that she has the devil gene, and like devil gene characters, like they can blow up planets and stuff. So maybe Mistral from Metal Gear. Metal Gear. Mistral. Is that the French girl from? Yes, that's what she is. I do get the vibe. I don't know why it would be that. One of the Winds of Destruction. Jury versus. Oh yeah, Tira from Soul Calibur. I know Tira is also pretty popular, but again, it's kind of the same problem as Mileena. I don't really know how well it works, aside from just kooky, crazy, evil lady. You know, I don't know if Jury can be a bit more. I don't really know Jury's shtick enough to have like a solid opinion on her matchups, on her like matchup spread. On topic of Tekken, a friendly reminder that out of all the members of Heihashi's family, he only loves the bear. I mean, no, but yeah. Heihachi's an asshole. We know that. We know Heihachi's an asshole. but she's more simple than I think. Yeah, maybe I'm overthinking her. Jury's shtick is chaotic neutral sadist. Okay, let's not be too complicated. What's the deal with Majima from the Yakuza series? Isn't that the guy that, like, because I don't know a whole lot about Yakuza, isn't that the guy with an eye patch who is always like, what's his name? Kiryu, I'm here to fight you, and like he always gets his ass kicked. Am I surprised that Radek from Killzone never made it to the island? Bro, I'm surprised he even made it to PlayStation All-Star. Do you imagine me surprised that he doesn't make it on Death Battle Island generations after PlayStation All-Star? What are you talking about? Is that series is Killzone even going? Even still going to this day? Like, Jury versus Tira is well on paper, but weird on execution. Yeah, because like Tira's shtick is that she's a huge Soul Edge simp, and that she is technically like well, she's more chaotic evil, so she's more of a chaotic evil character. She just like kills, defeats Soul Edge, and she just like Majima's kind of Kiryu's rival of sorts, with chaotic fun energy. He's a pop singer, apparently. Jury versus Surge the Tenrek. They both have similar roles in their series. The problem is debate-wise. I think Surge just like curb stomps. Like it's one of those where the characters is like so much powerful than the other, and I don't know if the connections are worth it. You know what I mean? If the theme like is worth having such a crush. I need to look into Majima versus Jury, but I've been hyper fixated on Yakuza to where I've been avoiding spoiler for so I sadly can't help here. Okay, no problem. But if it's like, it's enough insight. It's enough insight for me. Yeah, Ryu versus Goku problem exactly. Can't even give Jury. Marvel vs. Capcom scaling. Yamazaki from King of Fighters. I'm seeing Yamakazi, King of Fighters. Just want to see. No, but I do like Brian Fury from Tekken. Like it sounds like the fight of people that are just here to cause problem, you know? Like their role doesn't really extend higher to just being an asshole and just like enjoying and just enjoying being one. So I don't know. I'm kind of I kind of like Brian Fury personally, but again, I don't necessarily know Brian Fury's shtick either. I know Brian Fury is also compared to Kano from Mortal Kombat. I don't know if it's better or worse, but Yakuza can get buck wild, so it'll be fun hearing an analysis on it. I hate to show my lack of knowledge, but when I heard Mercury Black, my mind went to the live action Sailor Moon, where you know what? I didn't give enough credit to Mercury from Ruby. What is her shtick again? She's the... Oh no, it's the guy. No, I thought she was the... Yeah, I thought she was the green girl that worked for... Oh yeah, Mercury Black. Yeah, isn't his whole shtick... Yeah, Mercury. Yeah. Isn't his whole shtick like kicks? Doesn't he do like a ton of kicks? Like he's got shotguns and what? No, yeah, he's got shotgun boots. Yeah. Actually, that's not too bad either. Seen plenty of people wanting Jotaro versus Kiryu. from Yakuza. But I have a better alternative for Jotaro. Jotaro isn't in this list, so I'm not gonna argue too much with it, Eric. I'm sorry. Kano versus Brian is asshole mercenary and rival to the military. Jury's just an asshole for the thrill. Okay. So you have to take into account that they mess with the military. Okay, so I'm definitely gonna prefer Brian versus Kano over Jury. Yeah, I do like Mercury. I do like Mercury Black from Ruby. I think it's kind of. I'm not sure about Majima. Mercury does sound like a bit of a. It does sound like a bit of a vibe. Also, Kano and Brian are cyborgs. So yeah, you can take that into account. So, never mind. Yeah, I think we got. I want to see if I didn't skip like any other alternatives that I think could be worth acknowledging. So Tira, I'm not necessarily a huge fan of it. I'm starting to prefer to Von Lycon from Zenless Zone Zero to fight Mercury Black, but this is a recent liking. We have some preferred. Who the fuck is Von Lycon? Zenless Zero. Von Lycon. Oh yeah, it's the furry guy. It's the furry guy that everyone simps over. Okay. I mean, sure, I don't know about Zenless Zero. I don't know enough about Zenless Zero to give you like a solid opinion on which one I prefer. We're not speaking of Cyborg yet, but you know, this is gonna be a recurring thing. I'm gonna make another poll. We should fight Jury Han. We're just gonna say Majima from Yakuza, or let me know Majima versus Mercury Black from Ruby. Let's go. The poll is up. So while you guys vote on this, we're going to run into the third character. We're gonna hurry this along. Oh boy, Cyborg. Cyborg from DC Comics. He's Oh no, you were speaking of cyborgs. Okay. Okay, I see what you did there, Ranger. The problem with Jury's matchup spread is, to me, is finding someone who will not only keep up with her in combat, but also bounce off her sadistic banter, whether it's being crazy as well or disgusted in a way. Yeah, but I think Mercury can bounce off pretty, because he's not completely insane, so I can see Mercury like kind of being like the hero in this matchup. So I don't know. I have two options for Cyborg: War Machine or Android 17. I think they both die. They both die so hard to Cyborg. My man got chumped when the Broken Hearts got introduced. Yeah, the Broken Hearts was like such a shitty move too. It's really... Yeah, no, the Broken Hearts thing to eliminate like characters from the get-go, it just was a mess. But yeah, poor Cyborg, because it's like it should be the easiest thing in the world to find him a matchup, but the moment you put him against another Cyborg, he just hacks them into oblivion. So you end up with the same problem of like, is the stomp worth the connection? Unless like you rig the matchup into being like, okay, no hacks allowed, and just like use like raw strength and whatever, but that wouldn't like You know what I mean? That wouldn't be fun. It would be taking away from a Cyborg a little bit. So I hear he's compared a lot to The Thing from Marvel, so we're definitely gonna talk about this one. Because it's like apparently it's like his most popular thing. But I don't know what to. Honestly, I don't really know what to think. I don't really know what to think about Cyborg versus the Thing. Because like aside from being the muscle in in like a group of superhero, I don't exactly, or like they've also been kind of like transformed against their will, and they kind of face prejudice. And they kind of faced prejudice even before being transformed, because, like, you know, Cyborg is black, the Thing is Jew. So prejudice were kind of a thing with these two. But that's kind of where it stops, and I'm not sure. It's fine, but I think a Marvel vs. DC matchup really needs to be a fan favorite to justify itself nowadays. I mean, it's always a fun thing. I mean, Marvel vs. DC, it's always going to be a bit more appealing to most people. Like, to most normies, I would say. Both played football before they were heroes. Wow, what a connection. I don't know. I like Cable from Marvel. What? I saw a fun fact, but fun fact. First year without a Marvel vs. DC matchup. That's right, yeah! It's been an interesting year this year was interesting for Marvel and DC. Like, we didn't have that much of those. Forcibly transformed Outcast. That is a pretty effective way to put it. That is a pretty effective way to put it. Marvel showed up more than DC did this year. I assume that's what you wanted to type. Yeah, no, it was pretty interesting. It's pleasantly surprising that we didn't have that much this year. Cyborg versus Iron Man, hackers versus hackers. Yeah, but then they're not cyborgs, you know, and like I don't know how I'm not a fan of the idea of like one is a cyborg, the other is in a suit. Like, kind of like Genos versus War Machine. I wasn't like that much of a fan of this matchup either. Plus, I feel like, because like, isn't Cyborg like basically like, wait, does the Thing gets the power cosmic to make it more fair? I didn't know he even had that. Wouldn't that be broken as fuck? That would be too broken. Unless it's a specific cyborg, like Teen Titans 2003. Most of his opponents, like 17, Genos, Frankie, Adam Smasher, get hacked instantly. Yeah, no, the poor guy, like... Cyborg is kind of suffering from success. And, like... Yeah, throw the mother box like a... Whoa! Mother box upon ye! I thought of a weird one. Aegis, for some reason, from Persona? I think it's like Persona 3? Okay. I mean, we run into the same problem of like... Well, isn't Aegis like a full-on automaton, or is there like a human brain there? Mr. Fantastic Slingshot slingshot Ben towards Galactus and made him unconscious. That's pretty neat. Android 17 is closest Cyborg versus Cyborg fights physically. Honestly, Motherbox versus the Power Cosmic should go hard. Does... You know what? How does the Thing gets the Power Cosmic? Because if we are to give him the Power Cosmic, first, is the Motherbox comparable to the Power Cosmic? And two, how does the Thing gets the Power Cosmic that in a way that we can justify it? Considering she's a wild card and gets the Omnipotent Orb in canon, kinda cancels out the hacking? Would it? Because it's like, you're hacking into a device, you're not necessarily warping reality to cancel, like, to cancel out stuff, you know? I don't know. I'm just asking a question on this. I get the intention. If you are to cancel out like the hacking stuff, like that could be a big deal. Cyborg versus 100 RoboCops. That would be a no. Actually, no. You know what would make a killer DBX? Cyborg versus 100 Cyber Linkway. Like nothing but like Sectors, Cyrax, Cyber Sub-Zeros, Smokes. I think like Noob Smoke was a thing back in like Armageddon or whatnot, Deception or whatnot. That would go hard. I think that would go extremely hard for a DBX. I have the Orb of Confusion. Beat that Obama. Considering a persona comes from the soul, technically yes. Okay. Both Cyborg's matchup, both Cyborg versus the Thing both Cyborg and the Thing have similar backstories of regular people until... Okay. Replace Cyborg with Raiden for the Cyborg ninja angle. Oh, the Raiden from Metal Gear. That would go hard too. That would kind of go hard too. Or like I think a fun battle. It wasn't in my honorable mentions of my top 25. I think would be fun. It would be like Genji versus Cyrax. If you want like a Cyber Linkway matchup, I think this is the one to go. I don't know. I just think it'd be cool. I know that debate-wise, like Cyrax go fatality, blows up the Earth from out. I mainly say that Power Cosmic should go hard with the Motherbox because of how they treated Silver Surfer and Galactus. But I'm not. I don't know a whole lot about the Motherbox specifically, so I don't know how it compares to like something like the Power Cosmic. If it's worth the comparison, because like from what I know, the Motherbox seems more like. It sounds like something. It sounds more comparable to something like the Death Seed from Marvel, like the thing that Apocalypse had, where it's like an incredible piece of tech, you know. Cyrax blows up Earth, Genji deflects and survives somehow. Fucking ultra kill parry, ultra kill ass parry. Or have you seen that video of like the it's that video of like, I don't know, some kind of game where there's like a nuclear explosion and the guy like parries it and it looks so wild. 17 wouldn't need to hack Cyborg. I mean, I feel like Cyborg wouldn't need to hack 17 anyway, but no, but Android 17 Yeah, yeah. I keep seeing Android 17, but like I don't know. I feel do Android have androids in Dragon Ball like been hacked, or like have they resisted hacking in the past? Because that seems like something that they wouldn't necessarily encounter. As far as I know, the Mother Box is something that can be used to go toe-to-toe with Dark Sidelings from Apocalypse. Okay. Just got a Korean backdash out of a airplane and you'll be fine. I don't know what this is in response to, but plus I don't. Okay, between these two right now, I'm kind of leaning towards. I'm preferring the Thing on this one, but unless anyone has anything to say, oh, I haven't even talked about his ranking. Cyborg. Where would I place Cyborg on? Where is he? There is it. There he is. Where would I place him? I think it'd be pretty hype. I think he's one of like the few. He's one of the few DC characters that I think like I would love to see on that I would like really love to see on Death Battle aside from like maybe Starfire. What can I talk about like DC wise? I mean, there's a lot of Batman stuff too, like the Penguin, Clayface that I would love, but like there are more villains. I don't really know what kind of DC heroes we'd have left that I would like as like the big one, as far as the big ones are concerned. They never dealt with that. The only thing they've had to deal with was the shutdown remote. If there's a way to if they literally have a way, if they have a shutdown button, Cyborg has access to it. He's so dead. 17 is so dead if he has a shutdown button. Like I feel like Cyborg would just like hack into it. Just turn that shit off. The only Mother Box users we had on the show were Darkseid and Lex Luthor. Darkseid had a Mother Box? They didn't. I guess they didn't. They didn't mention it in Death Battle, or maybe it wasn't the thing back then. I don't know. No, but like Cyborg versus the Thing is the most interesting in terms of connection, maybe discussion so far. Plus, it could be interesting to see how like a Mother Box fares against like maybe Power Cosmic-y stuff, but I'm not sure if that's standard to the Thing. Oh yeah, the androids do have bombs in them, do they? Oh, he doesn't have a bomb in his chest anymore. Okay. You reassure me. That's a good thing to hear, because like that is like such a win button for Cyborg. Boy. Yeah, honestly, to me, it sounds like Cyborg versus the Thing seems like it's the best. It's the best thing for both. So I think we can leave it at that. I think we can just stick. If that's okay with everybody, Cyborg versus the Thing seems to be the one most people agree upon. You know what? While you answer that, I'm just gonna grab something to drink because my throat has decided to be fucking dry, despite literally having despite literally grabbing a drink with my family like a few hours ago, I am dry as fuck. So drink water, everybody. That one's for you. Sorry. Ooh. I saw Cyborg from Invincible, but that feels like we've just throwing ideas into the ring. Yeah, let's not like waste it too much. Cyborg did hack every computer in the multiverse. You tell me what his opponent's gonna do. Yeah. Okay. That's a good insight. Robot from Invincible. No. Yeah, you know what? Cyborg versus The Thing. I think it's interesting enough. Why did you stop playlist? I don't know why Breathless Blades didn't want to play, so let's... There you go. I'll just throw in Robots from Invincible to sound... Like, really to sound pretty. But honestly, like, I don't think it's gonna last that long on the list, I'll be real with you. Anyway, next up, Ken Kaneki from Tokyo Ghoul. Tokyo Ghoul. That... It's one of those where, again, I know nothing about Tokyo Ghoul, but I also know that he is extremely compared to Eren Yeager, which I think would be interesting to have on Death Battle. And that's kind of like, I don't really mind Ken Kaneki, but I think if you were to propose like one of the matchups that he has, I would be more interested into it. I don't know. It would boost my enthusiasm for it. But Ken Kaneki himself, maybe it'd be better as a package. Like, it'd be better as a package deal, in my opinion. Anyway, so Eren Yeager is like the only one that mattered. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I kind of thought as well. Because like the matchups of like the animes of their times about like guys that get turned into like the very thing they hate, and they become like extremely monstrous by the end, and they gaslight you into killing him or whatnot to save the world and whatnot. Ken versus Alex Mercer. I mean, I get it, but also like, as like one of the biggest prototype fans out there, I don't know about that. Gotta admit, seeing Lucy from Elfen Lied, it wouldn't be a stretch. But let me just Death Battle Ken Kaneki. Let me see what he has. Death Battle Famine Wiki. It's always an extremely reliable source to find all kind of possible opponents that make sense. Such as an incredibly famous Death Battle matchup, Ken Kaneki versus Luffy from One Piece. Yeah, you know. Or Ken Kaneki versus Spider-Man. I love Death Battle Fan and Wiki. Oh yeah, there's this guy from Parasite. It sounds kind of cool. It sounds kind of cool too, because like they're both like weird. They're both like weird body horror people. So that's not too far fetched. What's his name? What is his name though? Shinichi. Shinichi from Parasite. Okay. Yeah, that sounds like the. I think Eren and Shinichi sounds like the two. It sounds like the two matchups for Ken. I can just do this. Yeah, that's way faster. Okay, poll is up to see which matchup you prefer between Eren Yeager and Shinichi. Try the fandom versus connection page. I'll just like hop on whatever's the first result. Don't I remember Lucy versus Kaneki getting a track from Brett? It makes so much he makes so much fucking tracks that I wouldn't remember, honestly, and I don't really. I mean, I'm not into Tokyo Ghoul, so I wouldn't exactly know the reason for Lucy. Plus, like, she already got her fight against Carnage. It was kind of peak. Being Eren Yeager and Shinichi is all. There's also Kaneki versus Masane Amaha from Witchblade anime. Or from Witchblade, I guess. I've seen some tier lists with her on it. Let's see. Witchblade. Oh. I'm looking at it. What is this about? It seems to be more than just an anime. Wait, there are comics? Comic book crossovers? She crossed over with Hulk? What the fuck? She got manga, animes? What the fuck is this? Where do I even start with this? Let's see, anime. The Witchblade anime series would be correctly known as the Japanese anime Witchblade anime, which is a currently acclaimed animation. Don't care. Wait, is that a different universe than the comics and stuff like that? I don't know. The only thing I know of Tokyo Ghoul is the intro song and the memes of Ken vomiting. Even then, Masane has Ryuko. I mean, she looked interesting, but yeah, no. I think Shinichi or Eren Yeager. It sounds like the two best options for him. So, you know what? Let's just keep it at that. Let's just keep it at that. Next, we got. We're gonna end the poll. Seems like Eren Yeager seems like he's the GOAT. So let's just jump into good old Rimuru from that time I got reincarnated as a slime. Again, it's one of those characters I'm not too familiar. I know I've watched like the first like 2 or 3 episodes of Reincarnated as a Slime just to look it up. And I know he gets like 10 million times more busted by the rest of it, because like that's kind of what isekai do. And like shit. But no, yeah. What I wanted to say is like it'd be nice to have the isekai genre being represented on Death Battle, even though it's a genre that I'm not particularly fan of. Like I tried, like it's I think watching an isekai is what made me think I'm not big into anime, because like I tried to watch what was it? It was Maxed Out Defense. There was a series I wanted to watch. It was Maxed Out Defense, and it's one of those classic isekai where, you know, you get teleported into a video game world, and with like stats increased and stats and like gameplay mechanics and stat increase and level up a level up system and stuff. And I just can't get into these anime because every time I keep questioning whoever the fuck developed them. Who the fuck developed these games, you know? Every time I keep like thinking of them as like an actual video game and how like the system works. And in especially in Maxed Out Defense, there doesn't seem to be too much stake because it's just that a girl is just trying the new hit reality virtual reality game and whatnot. Like she's not exactly like it's not exactly a death trap or anything as far as I know. So so I'm like, who the fuck developed these games? But like I know it's not necessarily the case for Rimuru. Sorry, I'm going completely off track. Wizard of Oz is technically an isekai. Yeah, technically. Kingdom Hearts is also, well, would Kingdom Hearts be considered an isekai? Cause like his world is part of like the Kingdom Hearts universe. He doesn't get transferred into a different universe with completely different rule set or anything. It's just that Sora was just in a completely deserted world or something. Rimuru to me is really boring due to them being just so busted. There's just no diff everyone they're pitted against. Yeah, that seems like it's the problem with a lot of the like isekai character, is that they just like it's all about them like learning the system and kind of like breaking it a bit, and learning to break it. So you tend to have like pretty busted characters for this. But anyway, let's look about. Honestly, like, I'm not necessarily a fan of. I'm not a fan of Rimuru either. But if he were on Death Battle, I wouldn't be mad. It's just like it's a thing. Let's talk about this matchup though. Rimuru versus Kirby, cuteness can be overpowered. See, that would be the case if he remained a fucking slime. If he was a slime all the way through, if he wasn't like the little ball that he is, little blue ball that he is, that would be the case. However, that is not the case. He becomes a boy later. He becomes like a boy, non-binary thing, person. He becomes human, which kind of ruins the thing entirely. But I'm seeing a lot of Kirby matchup. Like I saw Magolor, I saw Gooey. I see Gooey there. Gooey's kind of interesting visually. Plus, like, isn't Gooey like part of Dark Matter or something? Or like there's like some kind of like blob god in Kirby's universe. I forgot what they're called specifically. I think it's no. Is it Nova? No, it's not Nova. No, I think it's Dark Matter specifically. Mario is an isekai. Yes, that one's undeniable. Mario's an isekai. Yeah. That is 100% an isekai. Because it's just like he's in a normal world, then he gets teleported into a magic world. That one counts. I see Angel Gone, but I'm not a fan of like the contrast. Plus I think Angel Gone. I think there's a better opponent for Angel Gone in the form of what's his name? I think it's Sid Kanegi from his Eminence in Shadow. I've been kind of convinced by I've been kind of convinced into this matchup. Shit. Death Battle Rimuru. What does he have? We have Goku, no. Shira Ori, the White Weaver. The fuck? Is there like a franchise name or something? Oh, isn't that the spider? Like, yeah, it's I'm a spider, so what? That's actually funny. That's actually funny. Shira Ori versus that's actually kind of funny. I'm a spider, so what? If you. But again, it's one of those. It's one of those where they turned into like adorable creatures, and they became so busted that they became so busted and they became like humans later. So. Why is it doing this? I didn't ask for you to be here. Get out. Anos Voldigode, the broken anime character. That bad, huh? Wait, her name is Kumiko? Wait. Ah, it's Kumiko. What is it? Why does it say Shira Ori? The fuck are we talking about? No, it's Kumiko. Okay. There we go. Aren't Ready Player One and Space Jam isekai? That would be the case. That would be 100% the case. Especially Space Jam 2. That is 100% isekai, because you get teleported in like a video game world. Curious about Rimuru in the versus sense because he has like Xeno, Goku, and Archie Sonic vibes. You mean? Excuse me. Sorry, got a hiccup. Ains has to prep himself like a World of Warcraft clan, readying up for a raid. Then has to fight. Rimuru can just deny that. Oh, that's kind of annoying. Let me see what this like Anos Voldigode is. The fuck is a Voldigode from? Shit, I saw it. No, he doesn't have a friend. He didn't tell me the franchise. What is his shtick? Good old Voldigode. Demon King of Tyranny. I'm sure he sounds like a nice guy, especially in an anime. During the Mythical Age, he seems to have a lot of stuff. Magic power, overcoming destruction, Demon King's blood. That doesn't really help me to know, like, what they're about. There's Naofumi from Shield Hero is good, but you have to use the web novel. The web novel to get Naofumi high enough to Rimuru's level? Yeah. Rimuru's Ains is the big option. The big Isekai matchup. Yeah, but like, I don't know, there doesn't seem to be... Aside from big isekai, like, they don't seem to have that much more connection than that. You know, I kind of prefer, when it comes to like isekai with Rimuru, I kind of prefer Kumiko, because like they're both isekai turned into a cute little thing, then become like busted like more human-like and busted in the end. I'm not a fan. I'm gonna put it here. just like Robot from Invincible, mostly to sound pretty, but I don't really believe in it. Plus, we all know the best Overlord is on PlayStation 3. Or the Minions. Anyway. Yeah, it gets participation award, exactly. Anyway, let's talk about Sukuna from let's get to Sukuna from Jujutsu Kaisen. Where is he? Where are you? Sukuna. Where the fuck is he? Wait. Oh no, that's it. There he is. Honestly, I don't care. I just don't care. I do not care for Sukuna, to be entirely. I don't really care about Jujutsu Kaisen. I mean, they make good episodes, don't get me wrong, like Gojo vs. Makima and Shigaraki versus Mahito were pretty peak, but like, as far as like a big, the big characters that are like, oh, so strong and they're the most powerful in their franchise and whatever, and they're such a big deal in their respective universe and stuff like that, I don't give a shit about Sukuna. Did I see the game for Godslayer for PS5? Nope, I haven't, and I have only seen that in my recommendation, but I don't know what it is, and I don't really... Quick, everyone, name an anime villain to be pitted against Sukuna. Someone wants to get done real quick. What does he have? Apparently, he's got a lot of matchups. So let's see. Apparently, someone saw like someone said like Sukuna and his like 15 matchups and whatever. I know his shtick is that he's big into fire, from what I get. He's like a fire demon, right? Or like his big powers are like fire powers and whatnot. Yeah, look at Sukuna's tier list, and you've got a lot of matchups. You know what? Let's check some some like tier lists. Because I see Demon King Piccolo. I see. Is that on the first result? No, I don't know what this is. I see Alucard. I see Voldemort. What the fuck? I see the Lich. I see the little chainsaw thing from little chainsaw demon from a Chainsaw Man, but just the little thing. not even Denji, like just the little chainsaw demon that he uses to transform into Chainsaw Man. I see Ganon. I see. I don't know why a Voldemort is so high. What the fuck? Like the worst I'm seeing Voldemort being in these tier lists is like fine. It's fine at worst for people. So the fact that it's not even like a garbage is kind of interesting. Why the fuck do you compare? Wait. Give me a sec. What the fuck is this? Someone is comparing Sukuna to Lei Shen from World of Warcraft? What is my bro doing here? What's my bro doing here? Bro thinks he's on the team. Someone keeps repeating greed. Oh, Full Metal Alchemist. Let me see. Full Metal Alchemist. Greed. Well, too late. He's green now. He's just green. I'm just going to go back to what... Bro thinks he's in the squad. What is this thing? He's the embodiment of some of the Father's greed. He is called the Ultimate Shield because he can rearrange the carbon in his body to make his skin as hard as diamond, thus making him impenetrable by most weapon, blah blah blah. Is he like a big deal in Full Metal Alchemist? Oh shit, there's a bunch of matchups from Nova Revenant. Zangetsu from Bleach, Ghost Freak from Ben 10, King Piccolo from Dragon Ball, Gun Devil from Chainsaw Man, Dio Brando from JoJo, Naruko from Inuyasha, Kishin Asura from Soul Eater. Oh yeah, Kishin Asura. Isn't that the thing that Maka fights at the end or something? That like wants to break Maka with the thing, with the moon. And Orochi from King of Fighters. They all sound like... There's a mix of like, it could be interesting, and some that I don't care that much, and some that just sound like kind of weird, comparing to Sukuna. Trying to go back and trying to keep up with the chat. Okay, so I'm gonna go with like the... Okay, there seem to be some favorites for King Piccolo. So I'm going to place him in honor. Oh, yeah, but yeah, I'm going to put him in like at least an honorable mention. But I'm gonna go off of like Nova's list so far. Oh, he continued even. Tokuro from Yu Yu Hakusho, Bakura or Merrick from Yu-Gi-Oh, Muzan from Demons. Oh yeah, Muzan was a... Sukuna versus Muzan was a Death Battle cast, right? Fireball RKO, hello, how's it going, my man? Don't forget Demon is his name. Never mind Greed. Okay, some people are switching. Yeah, I know he's got Demon. Wait. Don't forget Demon is. Oh, it's Demon King Piccolo. Okay, I thought it was King Piccolo. Okay, fine. You guys are way too picky. Two menaces that terrorize their series before being sealed away and released in the modern day in search for items. Okay. Sukuna is in search of his finger? He's looking for his fingers? Well, look, check your hand, fucking idiot. Look at your hands. I don't know. Have you tried putting your arms in front of you, like fucking dumbass? No, I'm going to pick like out of vibe from like the list that Nova gave. I'm not a fan of Ghost Freak from Ben 10, or like Zescare I saw. Kishin Asura sound kind of fun. Yeah, isn't Muzan a big one as well? Thanks to the movie. Yes. Getting over Sinuses, I hate this time of year for that reason. Besides that, I'm good. I hope you. Well, I hope you get better soon. Onaga from Mortal Kombat. That's kind of interesting. Like the big bad deal that everyone wants sealed away and whatnot. Sukuna's fingers are like Voldemort's Horcus? You know what? Because everyone seemed to prefer it, I'm gonna put Demon King Piccolo first, and put maybe Muzan from a Demon Slayer. Because like it was kind of a death metal cast, it was kind of a big deal back then. It feels like the big two for Sukuna. So I think it is I think it's the best. It's the best two you can come up with. Anyway, I'm just gonna make a poll. Horcruxes. Sorry, my pronunciation's horrible. Yeah, the things that summon him. Yeah, of course. I was just kidding about Sukuna's fingers. It's just funny the way he's looking for his fingers out of context. It's kind of funny. I'm making another poll to see your favorites. Who do you want? Sukuna to fight. We'll take Demon Piccolo and Muzan. I'm just giving it 2 seconds. Watching this while at work. That's great. That's perfect. That's the best kind of it's the best place to watch these streams. I don't know. I don't know what would be the best context to watch these streams, because like we're just here chilling around and like just like coming up with matchups. Nothing much happens. Even when I do like let's draws, like nothing much happens. It's not the most dynamic kind of streams, I'm aware, but you know, we're having fun. How about Sukuna versus Nightmare from Soul Calibur? I don't know enough about Sukuna to really compare, because I like Nightmare. Okay, like he's one of my, I wouldn't say my mains, but like he's a big character that I play a lot in Soul Calibur, and I know his lore a whole bunch. But like, yeah, it sounds like another like King Piccolo thing where it's just like big bads before sealing away, and then they're released, and they become like they become a host and whatnot. That kind of sounds like Demon King Piccolo, but with like without the anime appeal, if you know what I'm saying. Under the Umbrella, hello. Did you miss much? Well, as you can see, we found like some matchups for like 6 characters so far, but we're still going. We still have a lot to go through. So, someone is convinced by a Sukuna Nightmare actually. So. You know what? Let me end the thing real quick. I'm gonna gently Sukuna. I'm gonna add Nightmare to the equation just to see. Just to see. Okay, so Demon King Piccolo, Muzan, and shit. Normally it should be up by the time I'm here, but like by the time I'm writing it down, but there we go, it's made. All right. Well, do people like the idea of Sukuna versus Nightmare? Because honestly, it kind of works, but it sounds like the same thing as Demon King Piccolo. Sukuna's problem is he's a little too simple and broad for a solid matchup. I mean, you can like. You can solve this problem by having another character that is very simple and straightforward. So it's kind of a... It's kind of still fair. It's still fair to... It's still fair to consider, you know? Anyway, while the poll is running smoothly, I'm just gonna go over... we're just gonna move to next character, shall we? And it's fucking Raphael. And Raphael is the incarnation of this tier. Of this tier that I made of better as a package deal. While I agree that we need a Death Battle matchup for each of the Ninja Turtles. We need a matchup for each turtle. We had Leonardo versus Red Ranger. I think like my most wanted would be Donatello versus Coco Bandicoot. There's a big one for Michelangelo versus Jay from Ninjago, something like that. Raphael is like my least favorite turtle because he tends to be just like the rough guy with the size. He's the less flashy of the turtles, so it's kind of hard to see what, you know, it's kind of hard to be even in like other franchises where the turtles get like special powers and stuff. He tends to be like the physical guy. So he doesn't have much to work with, or at least not a whole lot, unless like you count like Rise, and they all have something to work with. But like, Team Ruby versus TMNT, but for Raphael specifically, I'm having trouble making my preferred matchup. Raph versus Cyborg. Here's the thing. That's funny. That's funny. Total power. But anyway, I see some suggestions. TMNT Battle Royale 2, baby. I would love that, because it would be the perfect excuse to have like a complete composite of the TMNT without being afraid of being unfair, you know? Because TMNT, like, there's no official variants, so they tend to become kind of they tend to have lots of powers that are like contradicting each other, or they can feel out of character when you compare them to another version of the TMNT. So there's always this balance to be found when you put them on Death Battle. But I think a TMNT Battle Royale 2 would be the perfect occasion to just say, fuck it, we take Rise. We take I think it's the 2003 cartoon. We take the mutant powers from the original. We do whatever. We do shenanigans. We go for complete shenanigans, and I think that can actually go wild. That can very much find wild. I see someone suggesting Riptor though, and I'm like, you're gonna have to explain that one to me. Eric Hovland, instead of just repeating it over and over. Like, you need to explain that one. Raphael versus Raphael from Soul Calibur. There's Tigress from Kung Fu Panda. Why not? I mean, Bakugo. Bakugo. We'll talk about it later because he's right there. He's right there, Bakugo. So we'll come back to that. Plus, I'm not a whole fan of it. I'm not a big fan of Raph versus Bakugo. Is it weird to say that I would like a live-action TMNT fight? No. I get you. The TMNTs, they have lots of like live actions where like they have cool costumes, but I don't know. I don't know if it would catch the essence of the TMNT very well if you adapt it into a death battle. Um, oh no, you mean like a live action TMNT fight with like in general? Yeah, no, that can go hard. No, yeah. If it's just like one turtle and stuff. I thought you were still on the TMNT battle royale. Um, both were mutagenic creatures that evolved from humans and are genetically enhanced. That's like that's like every mutant creatures. Like Riptor versus Crash Bandicoot. Same connection as that. That's too weak. That is too weak a connection. How about Ochako Uraraka? No. What, man? Both have big anger issues. Riptor doesn't have anger issues. It's a dinosaur. It's literally an animal. It's not that it has anger issues. It's just it sees food. Live action wouldn't work with the stuff they now got, but the idea is very. No, I get that. I get that total power. Raph is the wise guy, according to the 1987 version. Yeah, that's also a funny evolution that Raphael has. Like, because I know that in the original cartoon, like, now he's kind of depicted as like the brute, the hothead. In like the original cartoon, he's just a sarcastic bitch. He's not angry or anything. He's just like he's just a smart mouth. Raphael's other comic opponents: Wolverine, Red Hood, Scarlet Spider, Arsenal. Never. I completely forgot to mention my personal preferred one. It would be Elektra from Marvel, because Lamau because Lamau size and they're in red. It's not very. Elektra's my go-to, though. I say that with no investment in her character. Yeah, me neither. It's just I think it's funny. Rash from Battletoads, the sequel to Leo vs. Zitz. I mean, that is interesting, but that would kind of defeat the point of the original TMNT Battle Royale, because the idea was to have who would fight the Battletoads, and it's like their original idea was like which TMNT should fight Zitz, who is the leader of the Battletoads, and I'm like, well, I think it'll be a good idea to have Tails versus Ochako. Yeah, but that's not what we're here for. Neither Tails nor Ochako are on this list. You do not understand the concept of these streams, Aiden. I'm sorry. With the Thing, you get both their trench coats in the fight. Okay, that's kind of peak. Just like each other reading just like having each other read like a newspaper. Just, I don't know. I'm trying to have like the peak. Hold on. It's just like this. With the little hats and the trench coat. That sounds like a funny intro. I can't be mad at that. I can't exactly be mad. Looking online, another matchup for Raph is Falco from Star Fox. I don't hate this, actually. My only worry is that Raph may have a bit too much to throw at Falco without taking like the whole without taking the fight to like air wings and stuff. Rise Raphael versus Boom Knuckles. No. Because no. If you want Boom Knuckles, the best matchup it's shit. The best matchup for Boom Knuckles, it's Crunch from the Crash of the Titan games. That's because it's both where like becomes our both are like suspiciously buff and suspiciously dumb. It's like there's no in between. Raph versus Falco is not too bad actually. It's not too bad actually. It's kind of Rash felt more for Michelangelo and even felt more as a better option than Leo Zitz, but that's on me. I mean, Rash sounds like what you would get if you were to fuse Raphael with Michelangelo. You know? He kind of gets from both. It's funny. It's funny how he gets from both. So like I get where you're coming from. Real talk. Can we give Raph the metal turtle suit from the 2010 movie? Oh yeah, when he was like the knight. When he was like his knight suit or whatever. Boom Knuckles versus Superhero Squad Hulk is better. Wouldn't be able to tell. Falco gets some good on the ground weapons from games like Assault. You can throw in some Smash Bros for melee combat and stuff. Yeah, just like they did for Fox vs Bucky. That's not. But even if you were to take like the Smash Brothers set. By the way, let me end the poll for Sukuna. Even if you were to take you know, even if you were to take like the Smash Brothers stuff, I don't know about his ground arsenal, but if he gets like something in Assault and stuff, why not? Honestly, should we give Raph like some vehicles to match with like the Air Wings and stuff? Because like that can be. Dare you say Yang versus Raphael? I mean, you can dare, but I'm saving Yang for someone else on this list. Where is he? Don't say that to anyone. Don't tell them I said anything. How about Camo versus Superior? It is about the Champions Island, Aiden. Keep on track, please. Stay in the subject. Uses a motorcycle in the TMNT CG movie, right? I haven't seen that movie, so I can't exactly tell. Would Raph be the only turtle near the levels of how gory Shredder Silver was? I mean, have you seen how he killed Michelangelo? Or no, was it Mikey or Donnie? No, it was Donnie. No, Raph killed Donnie in the TMNT Battle Royale, the original. like he goes to town. He has a motorbike in an episode of the 2003 as well. Raph versus Cole from Ninjago. Let me check him out. Cole, Ninjago. Because I know that Michelangelo is also like famously put against Jay from Ninjago, so I don't want to make a repeat. Okay, so he's the Master of Earth. Where's this week? Is it? Ah, there we go. Connecting them. Oh, again with the reptile. Both reptilian mutant. dinosaurs aren't reptiles. They're actually closer to birds genetically. So like, that doesn't work. That's like saying, oh, Donkey Kong should fight the donkey from Shrek. That's not exact. I mean, yeah, you can make the argument if you're willing to miss like eyes. 90% of human education. So like the whole reptilian connect, because like I'm a fan of Reptile versus Lizard Man. I've had to defend that argument over and over again. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean, and you are wrong. That's like, you are factually wrong. Is Reptora a mutant? He's a genetically enhanced like he's a genetically enhanced raptor. That's all he is. It's like Jurassic Park. Yeah, it's also a cyborg. It's kind of weird. Falco's Arwing versus Rap's Turtle Dragon form goes. Oh yeah, he does have a dragon form in the 2003 cartoon. That would kind of go hard. I'm actually. Plus, yeah, Riptor's a she. Sorry, I keep misgendering her. Well, Riptors, they're not even like. Here's the thing, they're not even. It's not even a unique character. There's like it's a full pack of Riptor units normally. So like, I know one Dinobot from Beast War versus Reptile from Mortal Kombat. People are not listening, man. Like, I'm gonna. Sorry, I'm gonna have to silence you real quick, Aiden, because you are not understanding what this stream is about. What matchup we're talking about here. Anyway, dinos can change gender, correct? I didn't know that. I didn't really know that. Gender fluid representation? What makes a Riptor any different? It's not the point. I don't think it makes much sense anyway. I think Raphael versus Electra, Raphael versus Falco. I think we spent more times on it than we should, because like we still have a lot to go. Yeah, Falco. Yeah, the fact that Falco is like, yeah, it's Raphael in Star Fox, which is why I'm kind of okay with this. I think it's a pretty good one. No, yeah. We're gonna stick at that. Falco versus Electra. These are our two big. These are the two big ones for me. Other than that, like Raphael himself is kind of okay to see on that battle. Next, let's move on to Mr. Fantastic. Where is he? In almost 15 years of Death Battle, like you'd think this would be the kind of guy to put in like the guy. This would be the representative when it comes to. We haven't had a single Fantastic Four character yet. Well, we had like Galactus and Doctor Doom, but like these are more villains. But like we haven't got any members of the Fantastic Four. So like, and he seems like such an easy character to put in because like he's Mr. Elastic Person. He's Mr. Elastic Man. What do you compare an Elastic Man to? Another Elastic Man. That's right, it's Plastic Man from DC Comics. To me, it's my goat. To me, it's like 100% my go-to. It is like my go-to matchup for Mr. Fantastic. I know there's Mr. Terrific as well. Yeah, that's right, we got two Doctor Dooms. before any Fantastic Four member. That's a scandal. This is a fucking this is an outrage. But I know Mr. Terrific is also a big matchup for Mr. Fantastic. Well, it has picked up recently because of the Superman movie. I'm not entirely convinced by it because it's just like very smart scientists, and it kind of stops at that. There's the Doctor. Yeah, there's Rick from Rick and Morty that can be funny. Rick doesn't need to return. It's not well put. The Council of Reed, yeah, because the Council of Reeds and the Council of Ricks. There's an Ace Attorney style fight though. It's not gonna lie, that sounds fun. Council of Reeds versus Council of Ricks. Yeah, I would prefer that over like Reed Richard versus Rick, like just Rick Sanchez. But Doctor Who though? I'm not exactly convinced by Doctor Who. No, but I think like Plastic Man and Mr. Terrific. I personally prefer Plastic Man. I'm going to send like I'm going to make another poll to make you guys to see which one you guys prefer. Even though, what the? Let me close. There you go. Who for Mr. Fantastic? To me, these are the big ones. You know what? I'm also gonna add I'm also gonna add like the others, like Reed Sanchez, the Doctor. Well, I'm just gonna write Doctor Who for this one. Just to be fair, just to see what you guys think. But personally, I'm pretty dead set on Plastic Man. But we'll see. I do like both Reed's matchup. Plastic Man give us a stretching fight, while Mr. Terrific give us an intelligent fight. Yeah, that's what that's what's like interesting about the two, is that one is Plastic Man is definitely about their powers. Terrific is definitely about their minds and their gadgets and technology. So I can understand why you would prefer both. I prefer Plastic Man because I like to go for something that is more simplistic. I often go for the simple route. Oh yeah, he has Luffy as well. Oh fuck. No, I don't like Luffy. I don't like Luffy versus Mr. Fantastic. They also have those stretchy powers, but like Luffy uses them in such a different way, and like he uses them in such different ways that it kind of goes away from the whole from the charm of having two stretchy people going against each other. Plus, like, Luffy is also one of those characters that has like a ton of character, so I don't want to go over this. At least I don't want to go over this too much. Plastic Man versus Reed is when you pit a boxer against someone with a gun. Luffy versus Plastic Man just fits more than Reed. I mean, yes, but also it's the same problem. For me, it's the same problem. What was the gap between Steve and Samus in the sheet? Must have forgot someone, so don't worry about it. I don't know. I don't know myself. Maybe I fucked up on Maybe I fucked up. Maybe I fucked up on the maybe I fucked up on the sheet. It's okay. Nothing too important. No, but I think no, but like, let me see. Okay, Mr. Terrific seems to be winning the poll, and Rick Sanchez actually. No one has voted for Plastic Man yet. Damn. I'm sad. I'm sad about it. I feel like with Luffy, you need a character who lines up with him in story and theme rather than power set. There's that too. I think it's not like, I mean, backstory and stuff, like, you can, it can be a bit secondary. I like matchups that are very much like, you know what you're in for kind of matchup. But yeah, like having a similar backstory or similar motivations, it can very much push the matchup forward. I've grown to go with Mr. Terrific, but if he fights Plastic Man, I'll be okay with it. Like Plastic Man more than Mr. Terrific, but prefer Mr. Terrific as a lead opponent. Okay. Plastic Man's best matchup is Scott Lang. Ant-Man. I really don't see it. I really don't see Scott Lang as a fighter for It's just like, yeah, they used to be Thief before, but like, that's kind of it. There's nothing else that really connects the two. I don't know. I'm not into it. I'm not necessarily. I'll maybe right back, but since Ed is next, I don't know. I'm gonna drop this and dip. You can hit two birds with one stone. Okay, well, we'll get into this. Let's get into Edward. Let's get into Edward Elric, Full Metal Alchemist and whatnot. Okay. Honestly, I don't care about him returning on Death Battle. Like, I know Aang is gonna return, so him returning would make sense. But like, I kinda don't care, you know, about Edward coming back. Plus, like, I don't really... excuse me. I don't really know what matchup he has that wasn't Aang, because I feel like Edward versus Aang already felt like one of those didn't know I wanted it kind of matchup. Kind of didn't know I liked this matchup. So like, let me see, Edward Elric, please. Wiki, does he have any like tier lists that I can draw inspiration from? What do people say? It's, yeah, there's Joseph Joestar, that's right. What is the connection, actually, of Joseph Joestar? Because I know that was a Death Battle cast. No. It was a 1 minute melee. But I never understood the reason why, exactly? If it were a list of characters who most need a redo, Ed's up there. I mean, sure, like, his episode wasn't that great, but at the same time, like, I don't know who else he could fight. I wish to heaven that they don't butcher his characters with short jokes. Come on, that was funny. Both lose part of their body, I guess? If that's the case, then no. Total Power, like, suggested something. Edward and Alphonse versus Tanjiro and Nezuko. I feel like Tanjiro dies. just the fact that, like, Edward just needs to touch him, and he just goes boom. So, I'm not exactly convinced by it. Sorry, Total. Because it's like, I know that both Edward and Tanjiro, their sibling, I mean, Alphonse and Nezuko are both like, they're both like they've both been transformed into something, and they both go into a journey to try and fix their problem. Like they try to, Tanjiro tries to save her sister, to cure her sister from being a demon, and Edward tries to restore Alphonse's body using alchemy. That's the gist of it. Edward versus Harry Potter and the connections, a shit ton on Reddit. Yeah, no. Edward and Alphonse versus Link and Zelda from Spirit Track. I hate that I don't hate this. Actually, Zelda and Armor Zelda versus Alphonse would kind of go hard. That's not too bad, actually. But I think it's more interesting if you have like, it's more interesting if it's like Armor Zelda and Alphonse. I don't know if what's interesting is Edward, because like we're talking about Edward here. Maybe I should have done something. I should have talked about something about like team ups and whatever. But honestly, I haven't came up with rules on this one. Let's see what he has on the Battleway on Fanon. I see Luz Naceda. No, Little Mac. We talked about short jokes the other time. I see Johnny Joestar. Let me see, what is Johnny Joestar still? What's his deal? What's his deal? What is his stand? Johnny. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm just gonna put Joseph Joestar from JoJo's, just like participation trophy. Edward has like 3 JoJo matchups. Joseph, Josuke, and Johnny. Do you know an gist of each matchups? Of like why? If you have any connection with JoJo's arranger, just type a JoJo on the sheet. just a Joe. Johnny Joestar. Johnny Joestar is a paraplegic, so he'll be fighting on a horse the whole time. I mean, having someone fight on a horse is actually kind of... It doesn't sound too bad for a death battle. It actually sounds kind of cool, but... DBcast did Edward versus Sophie... Oh, yeah! Sophie Mueller from Atelier Sophie. Yeah. Atelier Sophie, what the fuck is that about? I don't think I've watched this cast. Let me see. Versus Sophie Newman. Sophie Newman. What is the connection about this? Why do they keep translating shit? I don't see like two paraplegic fighting each other. Sounds awful and funny at the same time. Kamen Rider, Gutshard. Kamen Rider. I mean, we had our fair shares of Kamen Rider in this event. I don't see any good discussion on Sophie, so I don't really know what she's about. Unless I watched like the Death Metal cast itself, but that'll take like a bit too. That'll take too much time. Which I guess fair. I'm already taking like a lot of it. Damn, that looks interesting. No, I want the connection of it. I want what you want. They just won't give me the thing. They just won't talk about it. Or like they talk about no. Probably the only person. Yeah, but they give a summary on Sophie, but they don't give a. They don't give like the connection with Edward. I heard the Atelier girl has multi-plus arguments. Yeah, maybe I'm spending too much time. We're still on the Spirit Tracks matchup. I mean, the only reason I don't include it is because it's Edward Elric and not Edward and Alphonse. Seems like the big Edward matchup on the subreddit is Percy Jackson. There's a Percy Jackson character, Leo Valdez. I don't know much. Let me see. Shit. Percy Jackson, Leo Valdez. Greek demigod, a son of Hephaestus, the late. He is one of the 7 heroes of prophecy, I guess. After sacrificing himself and being resurrected, rescued. So I guess he's like god of the forge, so he forges a lot of stuff. So I guess he can like, kind of like Edward, he can create things, like he can reforge things into other stuff. I guess that's my theory, at least. Leo's magical tool belt. It's a magical tool belt that Leo's found in Bunker 9. According to Leo, anything that can be found in the average workshop can be pulled out of the tool belt. Okay, now he's got a utility belt. I guess he crafts magic items. Nah, it doesn't sound too interesting. I still have no clue who I want him to fight. You know what? Let's give it to Sophie. Even if I don't necessarily know much more. No. Even if I don't know much more about Sophie, and like and why this matchup even like is a thing, but it's Edward versus a low-level Green Lantern. Yeah. Again, I guess it contributes to the. I guess it contributes to the whole. Shit. It contributes to the whole like. I'm not exactly excited about Edward coming back because his matchup spread is kind of weird. or like I'm not exactly familiar enough to have any say on this. You know what? I kind of want to fix my tier list real quick because we don't have a would like to see. I'm actually going to, because we're coming with because we get a new character. We got a new character coming that makes me rethink my tier list a little bit. Instead of would like to see, we'll just like we're gonna rise the pretty hype to see. We're gonna rise the stakes of I would love to see, and we're gonna raise the wouldn't be mad and the better as a package deal and whatnot, and we're gonna add the I just don't know or like I just feel nothing burger. I would say, because we're going to Captain Underpants. I don't know shit about Captain Underpants. And I'm like, wait, screw it. Full Metal Alchemist manga Edward versus Full Metal Alchemist 2003 Edward. It's I'm not a big fan of just like taking a version of the character versus the other, because then you have to say like, what about this version of the character, or whatever? What about this filler version of the character, or like this OVA version of the character and whatnot? And so like it becomes kind of a mess. Edward versus Luce. Two brash teenagers learning about magic. Throughout their stories, they learn about responsibility. Yeah, but Lucien though. Yeah, but Lucien though. And or Lucien or Lusakova. Akko from Little Witch Academia though. Like it's a bit. I'm too opposed to it. Anyway, Captain Underpants. I don't know jack shit about this guy. I don't know what's interesting about him aside from he's funny. I haven't read any of his books. I haven't watched the movie. I know he was... The only experience I can think of is that he was referenced... I think he was referenced in The Son of the Mask. Which... Like, that's the maximum of my experience with Captain Underpants. And it's not the best one. So y'all gonna have to hit me with some like with some good ones. Captain Underpants shit. Powdered Toast Man sounds fun. Captain Underpants versus Sportacus. Yeah, The Son of the Mask is a bad intro to literally everything. Yeah. It's the first movie of The Mask I saw, and it's the only one I saw, actually, because I didn't watch the original. I saw it when I saw Son of the Mask when I was 10. That explains a lot about me. My defining memory of Captain Underpants is putting a book down and coming back to find it torn to shreds by our puppy. Oh, that sounds poor. Okay, Powdered Toast Man sounds fun, but I also don't know about him. I don't even know where he's from. Like, because he sounds like he sounds like the cartoon superhero of a cartoon, you know? He sounds like the equivalent of Reptar from the Rugrats, you know? He sounds like not even his own franchise. So I'm kind of like, I'm kind of like unsure of what his shtick is. Okay, he's very much, he's got comparisons to the Tick, which I have things to say about because I would love to see the Tick versus Earthworm Jim personally, but there's just many zany. Okay, this introduction was lame. I don't know what this is. Looks like some kind of Banana Man. Yeah, literally Banana Man from Beano Comics. Yeah, that sounds dumb enough. Oh yeah, Dogman! Wasn't there a movie in the same vein? Well, Dogman is more like... Dogman is more of a he's more of a cop, right? Not exactly a superhero the same way Captain Underpants. Fuck, I haven't kept up with the track, the chat. He's from Ren and Stimpy. Okay. Ren and Stimpy. I need to find it, but there is a page of the Captain Underpants book that you have to think about, and it's wild. Okay. Captain Underpants versus Booger Man could be interesting too. Booger Man? Really? I'm scared to see what this is about. Yep, that's about what I expected. It's a video game about a superhero and it's nothing but boogers on the ground. Riveting. Dogman is an in-universe comic in Captain Underpants. Okay. The meta is going to be... Okay, the meta is a bit, it's, we're getting a bit more, a bit Inception here, man. You know what? I do like the shenanigan of Powdered Toast Man. Why did the playlist, why is the playlist, cutting? Thank you. Oh, Captain Planet! Oh! Captain Underpants versus Captain Planet. It's kind of funny. They both have Captain in the name. So it's kind of peak. It's not too, yeah. Banana Man from the Beano, I see as well being like pretty up there when it comes to like tier lists. I see Larry Boy from VeggieTale. But then again, Booger Man sound, it sounds as mature as a guy who would call himself Captain Underpants. So I don't really... I see Captain Underpants versus Mr. Electric. Send him to the principal's office and have him expelled! Larry Boy... yeah, Larry Boy versus Bible Man, though. Yeah, that sounds way more. That sounds way better. You know what? It's gonna go between Booger Man. Actually, I've changed my mind. It's Booger Man or Banana Man, because these are the two ones that seems to be the most recurring from the Beanie, apparently. Beanie comic, whatever they're called. Give me a sec. No, it's just Beano. Okay, Beano. Beano Banana Man. You know what? It's gonna be between these two because I really can't think of a matchup that flies higher than these two. Boogerman sounds like it sounds like the Cuphead versus Dynamite Heady of matches. Can you DM me the page? Yeah, you know what? Let me hit me Total Power. I wanna see what you're talking about. I've got my my Discords are open. You can just hit me whatever you want. You can hit me Total. Don't think too hard about Captain Underpants. Yeah, just have fun and don't think too hard. Yeah. That's what I wanted to, because like I see matchups with like Obelix, with like Saitama and stuff like that, and I'm like, that sounds like too. I don't think One Punch Man fans or Asterix fans want to compare to Captain Underpants. Banana Man is described as having the muscles of 20 men and the brains of 20 muscles. I'm sure he has more. I'm sure there's more to him. Both sound awful. I mean, it's Captain Underpants. Like, we don't exactly... I have a Discord... no, I don't have a Discord server. I have a Discord account. I don't want to share it too much around because, like, people tend to send me friend requests and that they don't talk to me at all. It's a weird, like, parasocial thing where they're just like, I have Torok on my friend list, but like, bro, like, if you send me a friend request, like, introduce yourself. Like, I don't know, something. What do you want from me? Heads up about Boogerman, he's equally disgusting as Wario. I mean, yeah, he's literally called Boogerman. What? I'm not expecting him to be written by Shakespeare, my guy. I think Powdered Toast Man would make the most sense for Captain Underpants. They could be having fun fighting each other. You know what? I'm gonna do the same while we wait for Total Powers sending the page and whatnot. About that Torok, we already have friends recorded. We already have friends and recorded videos together. Yeah, there's that. I'm also busy with other people that talk to me more frequently. I can't make it. Oh, it's because I haven't finished the Mr. Fantastic one. I need to make another. There we go. Let me make another poll. I'm going to give you, like... Who should fight Captain Underpants? Banana Man. Banana Man. Or... I'm gonna add as well Powdered Toast Man. Because I'm actually not too sure about this. Because like they all three seem like on the general, like, they seem on the same IQ level, I would say. Where it's just like, yeah, it's some dumb things. It's some dumb superhero, but that's what we like about them. Yeah, well, you know what? I'm pretty solid on Boogerman and Banana Man. Let's move into Invincible from I don't know. There's a montage that you can do with the Invincible logo right now, but I saw someone make the joke on in the chat. Invincible. He sounds like one of those overdue characters. Ah, that's what I could have bought, actually, instead of Nothing Burger. No, let me put Captain Underpants in Nothing Burger. No. I will make no. There we go. There you go. That's what I was missing. I think it's the long overdue type characters. And I would actually put Mr. Fantastic up there. I don't know. I should have prepared this tier list a bit more. But yeah. There we go. That's what the list should look like. And Invincible feels like one of those overdue characters. Even though I'm not necessarily the biggest fan of Invincible, but the fact that his dad got into Death Battle twice before him, it's kind of criminal. Are you sure? Yeah, I'm sure. Of course I'm sure. So now that we do this, Powdered Toastman is winning, by the way. Oh shit, I guess he is. By a landslide too. It seems like he's winning, so you know what? We're gonna replace Boogerman. Unfortunately, Boogerman has been dethroned by the Powdered Toast Man from Ren and Stimpy. There we go. Perfect. I listen to democracy sometimes. Anyway, I'm not too familiar with Invincible matchups. I know he has Gohan and Rodimus Prime, which I think are like the big ones. Oh yeah, there's Nova actually. There's a Sam Alexander that was pretty good from what I remember, because they're both like kids that have to kind of like live up to their dad's footstep, even though they didn't really believe in it at first. And now that I'm some people are bringing up the democracy intensifies in the chat. So some are bringing up the lads' private jokes. Disney's Hercules? Not a big fan. Who the fuck is Radiant Black? Okay, let me open up some Invincible tier list while I look at this. Oh yeah, someone wants a Steven Universe. Fuck no. I mean, I get it, but like, I get the connection. It's just, I don't know. It feels wrong. Oh, that's my light. Ah, God damn it. Sorry, that was my light. That was my lighting. It's just like holding on my screen, and it's very hard to make it stand. Let me see if I can. There we go. Hopefully, it stays on like this. But yeah. Hercules would make a lot of sense because he's been through a lot in both movies and series. Yeah, but it doesn't really sound like you would get what you want from both. I don't know if it makes a lot of sense, what I'm saying. Like you do, like if you're watching Hercules from Disney, you're not expecting to watch like brutal murder from brutal murder with blood, and blood. And if you watch Invincible, you're not really here for the Disney fun thing. It's kind of weird. Also, Superboy. Is it Superboy from DC? Because like that sounds like a bit too much. Like I think even Superboy kind of scales to like what Superman does, no? No, he doesn't? Huh. Weird. I guess there's also, like, there's Gohan, yes. I don't know about Gohan. Apparently Gohan, like, stomps a bit too much. Because he's a bit, like, above and beyond, like, just Bardock. He's not exactly on Bardock's level, so... it wouldn't be... Prefers a Hot Rod from Transformers. Yeah, there's also that. I'm not a huge fan of Rodimus, because, like, isn't it the guy who takes up the mantle of Optimus in the first Transformer movie? I think it's this guy, right? Adult Gohan stomps. If it's Teen Gohan, it's a little more even. Yeah, but then like you'll have people complaining that it isn't Adult Gohan and whatnot. But well, which one is the present Gohan? Is it Teen or Adult? Because I don't know jack shit about Dragon Ball, to be honest. So, two brash hard-headed young heroes learning responsibilities, becoming a hero for the next generation. They look up for their mentors, like Optimus and Omni-Man. I mean, like, what you're describing is very... What you're describing is very vague, because, like, yeah, that's very often what a protagonist do in general. They tend to be hot-headed, and then they have a mentor to taught them stuff. Like that's pretty much every piece of fiction. So that's why I'm a bit iffy on it, because like the connections are like just next generation, and I'm like, yeah, but like you need a bit more oomph to it than just. Teen Gohan still works thematic-wise. The problem is you'll remove the Super Saiyan Man expected. The Super Saitaman. Super Saitaman expected with adult Gohan. Yeah. Plus, like if you bring Teen Gohan, people would complain that they didn't make adult Gohan because we're biased and whatnot. Sounds like a losing game. About Johnny Joestar. We're going with the Joyce. We're going with Joe. Yeah. You know what? Fuck it, Rodimus. Hot Rod or whatever. Rodimus Prime or whatever. From Transformers. Fuck it. I don't really have an argument on this. Do I make another poll? Teen Gohan still stops Invincible. He destroyed Super Perfect Cell, who destroyed Solar System Busters. Damn. Damn. You know what? I'm just gonna make another poll of Invincible. We're gonna put in there. Let me know who's your favorite between Sam Alexander Nova, Rodimus Prime. I'm gonna put Gohan, Gohan Dragon Ball. Okay, if we are to put, actually, I'm gonna do. Wait. Oh yeah, I forgot about Radiant Black. Kind of a legacy matchup. Two of the big indie comic. Who is Radiant Black? I forgot to. Let's look into it because that might be our tiebreaker. Before I go into the poll, this might be like our solidified guy. He seems like a lightning guy. So Nathan Burnett, apparently. It's a story about a failing writer named Nathan Burnett who discovers a floating black orb on train tracks in Illinois with his best friend Marshall. Together, they realize Nathan now has superpowers, and they decide to start helping people around Illinois. They soon discover that there are others like Nathan that have their own unique radiant powers, and that the powers were created and belong to some cosmic beings from space, and they'll do anything to get them back. So like, wait, is it like, wait, no, Alias is a Radiant. Okay, formerly Nathan Burnett was Radiant Black. Apparently there's multiple Radiant Blacks, so you'll have to be a bit specific. I'm gonna believe it's Nathan, but he doesn't have much description to go to. What's his powers? Low cosmic awareness. Something about his time in the realm of existence granted him a unique connection to it. Astral projection. During his coma, he was able to project himself by becoming one with existence. The host is granted a unique set. Gravity powers. Okay. The main set of power can manipulate both internal and external gravity for several usage, superhuman strength, durability, flight, shield creation, telepathy, self-sustenance, power sharing, transformations. Okay, he seems like a pretty straightforward character. Let me keep up with the chat, excuse me. It's a new Image Comics hero. If you like Power Ranger costumes, I highly suggest giving it a read. I'm not into it. Alucard from Castlevania? No. You know what? I'm just going to include Radiant Black into the mix. It sounds interesting enough. But I'm not entirely, I'm not 100% convinced by it. So, yeah. So the poll is up. We got Nova, we got Rodimus Prime, we got Gohan, Radiant Black. I think those seem to be the big ones. For now, Rodimus Prime seems to be taking the lead. So it's okay. So I'm glad I went with this one. Steven Universe Clash of no, I'm not a fan of Steven Universe. It's just like I get the connection. It's just nah. You're Nova. Not you. You're a Nova Revenant. You're not Nova Core. Luke Skywalker versus Invincible. Nah, no. Plus, it doesn't really match well. No, I think Nova and Rodimus Prime. They seem to be getting they seem to be taking the cake. So you know what? Steven had his matchup with Star Butterfly. That too, I prefer Star Butterfly as Steven's opponent, and I got what I wanted out of him. But like, even if you were to choose, even as far as like alts are concerned, I'm just not a big fan of it. Well, while we do this, let's just check in. Shit, where is my my tier list? Vilgax. Let's move in with Vilgax. Would be pretty hyped to see him. You know, he's I'm not necessarily into Ben 10, and I think Ben 10 is kind of like a bit overblown as far as versus community is concerned. Like I think we've done like we've done pretty much everything about Vilgax, about Ben 10. Like just having like the Ben 10 is kind of cool, but Vilgax is pretty fun. He sounds like a pretty fun character to have on Death Battle. Like he's a classic intergalactic conqueror, like pretty good cartoon villain. I'm down for it. He sounds like a very flexible. He sounds very flexible as a character. How about Invader Zim? What for Vilgax, for an army battle like Bowser vs. Eggman? Invader Zim comics get really wacky, and Zim has a wider army than it would seem. I mean, I believe you, but at the same time, it's a good alt. I'll give you that. I'm just afraid that Vilgax may have a bit better. It's a bit, yeah. And I feel like Invader Zim has more interesting opponents for him. Like I can think of my personal favorite for Invader Zim would be like Marvin the Martian. I know people compare him a lot to Crypto from what is it? Mars versus Humans or something like that. But like, yeah, it's an interesting pick. I'll give you that. But go compare to Ridley. Go compare to Ridley, Megatron. Shit. I also personally am thinking of Lord Dominator from Wonder Over Yonder. So like, Ridley has to be the first pick, right? Ridley has to be the first pick. I see everyone. It was the first. Oh, destroy all humans. Yeah, thank you for Crypto. Excuse me. But like, Ridley has to be the first pick. But Vilgax versus Megatron is my preferred. Both G1 animated versions work. Both G1 and animated versions work. I mean, Vilgax versus Megatron can be interesting as well. Plus, like, Megatron had a baller death battle the first time he was in. You know what? Let's do the poll right now because we already have a good selection. So Ridley is already in there. I think we can agree. It's for the second one that I'm curious about. Wonder Over Yonder. Megatron. Transformers. And what was the second one we had? What was the fourth one we had? I'm seeing Lord Zed, but Zarkon, there you go. Zarkon from Voltron. Give me a. I actually don't know him, so give me a second so I can get a visual on this person. Zarkon. Uh-huh. Ruler of planets, Arbacar, whatever. No, Daibazal. Okay, and the original Black Paladin ruled the Galra Empire. I know what those words mean. Conquered almost all of the known universe over the past 10,000 years. Oh yeah, but he's already conquered the universe. That's not too. It's not that good. I was told the idea of Vilgax versus Ridley is an Alien versus Predator style fight. Yeah, no, yeah, it has the vibes of that. Oh, Ravenbeak from Metroid Dread is also kind of good. There's a bit less to work with, so I'll have to prefer Ridley. Fuck it. You get the poll like this. You get the poll like this. So Lord Dominator, Megatron, Zarkon. Let's go, bit. You guys do the voting for who will get the second place. It's actually a good. Let's see. It's kind of a fight between Megatron and Zarkon right now. Ravenbeak's cool, but he really only has one game to shine. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He doesn't have much to work with because he only has Dread. So like he's interesting in with vibe and stuff, but I don't think he brings as much to the table as a Ridley does. So Zim by himself has crypto, sure. An army fight against Vilgax should work. Oh yeah, I didn't put Invader Zim. I abstain from voting due to my preferred being Ridley. I mean, that's fair. Don't worry. My preferred is also Ridley, but I want to. Yeah, we're voting for second place because there's no dethroning Ridley. Don't worry about that. We're just deciding on which one should I put on the second idea. Which idea 2 is very singular. It's already supposed to be just in case we have multiple ideas. It's not supposed to be filled. It's not an obligation to fill it, but there you go. Well, Megatron seems to win by a landslide, so let's go with Transformers again. Could we try the vote again soon? Oh yeah, Vile versus Ridley is also a thing. I'm never sure about Vile. The connection with Ridley is always kind of. It's always kind of second tier. You need to me the way I see Death Battle matchups and how they're good and stuff, matchup quality and stuff is you need a key connection that everybody can identify from the get-go, and then you can have fun with the funny details on the side that how they play in the story and what their background looks like, some details that they have in common. Lizard men. I mean, they're lizard people. But then you can have fun with the fact that they're both kind of jobbers in their respective universe. They're kind of losing their mind as well. There's plenty of detail that makes this matchup fascinating. Thrall versus Gascool is also kind of Orc, but then you go to the fun thing with comparing the Wall and the Horde, You have to compare like how important they were to their people, what their factions bring to culture in general, and stuff like that. Then you have my third most wanted that have been. Yeah, so where was I before it cut out? Can somebody... Can somebody... Why am I too low? Is that good? Ah, that sounds good. That sounds better. I only see the funny audio thing. Off again. Okay, how is it now? Sounding better? Okay, we're back. Are we good? Okay. Where was I before we got cutouts? Because I don't want to... Okay. I'm just gonna up it a little. I'm gonna up the sound a little bit. Tell me if it's too... It's getting low again. Is it me or is it getting low again? Jesus Christ. Okay. Shit. Anyway, another one of my most wanted matchup is Robot Boy versus Jenny. Jenny Brookman from My Life as a Teenage Robot. You can, music is a little louder than me. It's a little quiet. Wait, am I doing this right? Let's go all the way. I don't want to blow up the sound at the same time. I was talking about the matchup. People can identify all that with Zim. No, I was talking about Ridley versus Vile when it comes to identifying matchups. That's what I was that's more what I was referring to. I was more talking like it was more towards Vile versus Ridley than I was about Invader Zim. No, Invader Zim is like pretty solid. He just gets like overshadowed by so many other options. I get the theme. Like it can be funny. It's just like there's so many other stuff that it has to contend with. So like it can't really make the spot. But yeah, you get the gist. It's pretty much a core connection. Then you can have fun with the details. Let me replay. There you go. Okay. I think we're good. With that said, I think we got a good lineup with Vilgax. So let's move on to Mr. Go Baku, his name. I think it just comes down to personal matchup philosophy, as well as treating each matchup on a case-by-case basis. Yeah, I mean, ultimately, it's a matter of opinion. It's ultimately a matter of opinions, and it's hard to change that sometimes. It's a matter of, like, ideologies and whatnot. So... Next... Yeah... Yeah, it's a matter of how we like our death battle matchups and stuff. Speaking of how we like our death battles and having very different opinions, Bakugo! He's definitely not complicated to say. It's definitely not complicated to say, I prefer this matchup. So my relationship with him, I fucking despise this character. But not in a... I mean, yes, in a I hate this character. I just don't like how he was written, because, like, he starts as too evil a bully to be redeemed in my eyes. But, like, that's my personal opinion about Bakugo. Aside from that, like, he's a pretty straightforward character. He can be fun. He can be very fun on Death Battle. He can be pretty fun. Very straightforward powers. Just makes shit blow up. Do you guys know a hot-headed guy that makes shit blow up? And that's the problem. There's too many people like this. So, what? Who the fuck is comparing Bakugo to Gary Oak? Nova, you're gonna have to explain this to me real soon. Okay? Cause, like, oh god, I'm gonna be sent with so many ideas. Bakugo's been paired up with everyone who's ever thrown a tantrum. Pretty much. Too much Flash Thompson. That sounds good as well, like former bullies. And they become heroes later. Just not Yang. But I like Yang! Yang is cool. Yang's so cool. She's got the cool shotgun gauntlets that make explosions and stuff. I have to put Yang in there. I know she dies easily, but like I like Yang too much not to want her on Death Battle and not to want her against Bakugo. Plus, like, imagine, like, just in a world where a Death Battle between Bakugo and Yang just, like, gives him a slice of humble pie because she's just that cool. No, Squidward can go fuck himself, but, like, she does have Yang versus Vi, so I'm a bit, yeah. Mate and Kira are hating you right now. Lucky they ain't here. Yeah, well, I'm allowed to have opinions. I don't belong to the lads. God damn it. Plus, they didn't say anything when I said that, Ruby, I don't even have a single memory about Ruby. They didn't say a single thing, so, like, I think they'll be chill. During my, Ruby versus Maka reaction, which, I guess they didn't watch it because, like, it's kind of an audio nightmare. If she breathes, she's off. I know there's Rexplode, which is pretty... I don't know what his shtick is, like, his relationship with explosions is. Does he make explosions, like, from his hands? Does he make explosions from a distance? Is it, like... I don't really know what he's about. Or, like, how his powers work. Ah, shit, Ranger posted something, but he removed it. I was just about to read it, that's why. I see Genos. Genos is also kind of fun. It also sounds kind of fun. Yeah, I know. Yeah, there's Rezi as well. Rezi from Chainsaw Man. That was kind of a meme. You can touch something and makes it explode. Rex is Gambit coded power-wise. Then why not Rexplode versus Gambit? I haven't heard of Rexplode versus Gambit. But if Rexplode's powers work like Gambit, why not Rexplode versus Gambit? That sounds cool. Charges small inanimate objects with kinetic energy and they explode. Yeah, that sounds like Gambit. Huh. I'm gonna have to remember this to make a. Yeah, plus like costume-wise, they kind of sound. They look a bit better. They fit better costume-wise. I'm gonna have to make a thumbnail later. I'm gonna have to remind myself of this one. But like, yeah, actually, I like Rexplode versus Gambit too much. I mean, Genos is kind of cool. I don't like Reze because like Reze is more like a demon incarnation of fear and whatnot, so I'm not too. Nelson Muntz from The Simpsons. No, I don't even know who that is, and like The Simpsons, The Simpsons. I'm already hard to convince on Homer on Death Battle, so like having one of the random characters in The Simpsons, nah. Battle Bakugo. Let's see what he has. Tier list. Well, he has Raphael, ironically enough, but I don't think it's that great. Because like we talked about, like Raphael isn't just about the hot-headed stuff. Let me see. Shit, I didn't keep up with the chat. Or did I? No, okay, the haha kid. Personally, don't like Yang. Is it better My Hero Academia versus Yang? Let me see. Just curious of who that is. Ah, it's the rock guy. It's the hardening guy. Nah, I'm not convinced by it. But Nelson is the kid that points and goes haha. Ah. Oh no, that's. Oh, it's because bullies. Yeah, no. Pick an actual character that actually fights people. Yang has Josuke from part 4. You know what? I'm just gonna go off of vibes. Genos from One Punch Man. It's going to be. These are going to be my two. These are going to be the two I vibe the most with. Yeah. These are going to do. It's going to be the two I vibe with the most. First time watching Bakugo gave me a flashback of my high school days, bullying discomfort, so yeah, I also hate much. Yeah, no, I have the same, issue. I have the same issue with Bakugo, that Ranger has. It's like, I've dealt with bullies a bit too much in my life to like some characters. I've been having the same problem with, like, I've been having the same problem with Pokemon recently. They've written some toxic ass character that they play as like main protagonists, but that's, I don't know. That's like that's a completely different subject. Kirishima versus Hardman goes hard. Yeah. So like, yeah, no. I'll have to go with vibes alone. Genos versus Bakugo sounds kind of cool. Genos versus Yang versus Bakugo goes also hard as well. I have to give it to these two. Gotta go. I'll be back in like a couple hours if I'm still streaming. All right, see you later, Umbrella. With that said, let's move on to our next competitor, Homura Akemi from Madoka Magica. I do not know. This is one of those. Um, I have like there's a very specific matchup that I have in mind, or like I know that there's a matchup for her that has been pitched, and I'm kind of like into. But aside from that, I don't really care about. I don't exactly care about this character, so I only care about a matchup. I think Total Power, isn't that your matchup? Shit. I made a thumbnail about it. Did I make it? Give me a sec. I know it's Homura Kimi Kurumi Tokusaki. There you go. From I forgot what it's from. Give me a sec. Shit, Homura. I'm bad at Japanese name. No, it's not yours. Okay, never mind then. Rochelle versus Romelia, sorry. No, sorry. No, yeah, that's not yours. It was it was a pitched one. And so I like Kurumi Tokisaki, there you go. Because it's literally guns and time travel. It's pretty effective. It's pretty solid, pretty cool. You know, it sounds like the one. It sounds like the one good matchup that she has. I don't even know what she's from. Give me a sec. I think it's Symphogear. I'm not sure. No, Data Live. I see. Data Live. Aside from that, like, I don't really have a connection. I don't really have another character. Rochelle vs. Romelia, you just recorded the pitch. Okay, that's why I got it mixed up. Yeah, because I saw the pitch and I was kind of convinced by it. But aside from that, like, I don't really have anything for her. So if you, I've seen Ino and Future Trunks. However, I've got no clue. Ino is more like, from what I remember from Guilty Gear, she's kind of like a paradox woman, more than a time thing. Homura versus Sakuya is Homura's legacy matchup. Wait, Sakuya? Wait, who is Sakuya? I'm getting messed up. Sakuya. No, that's not what. That must not be what I mean it is. Let me just copy what you. Oh, the maid girl. Yeah, the Toho girl. Oh shit! Do we have to make cross matchups? Huh. Do we have to start making cross matchups to send ideas? Nah. Nah, no. Let's just stick with Kurumi, Tokisaki, whatever. Let's stick with Kurumi and just move on. I think we're not gonna make it too complicated. Let's move on to something. I was about to say more simple, but like, he's also got a bunch of matchups, so I'm gonna be divided. Piccolo, pretty hype. Pretty high. It would be pretty hype to see him. Like, even though I don't care about Dragon Ball, he's like one of the few Dragon Balls left that I would care about to see. You know, like, he's the like what are the big Dragon Ball characters that we have left? We have Cell, we've got Piccolo. We could say Krillin, but it's always been more for the fun of it rather than like it's the big like characters and stuff. We had Majin Buu, we had Frieza, we had Broly, we had Vegeta, we had of course, we got Goku. We got Hercule Satan. We got Beerus. Like, there's not much left for Dragon Ball. Like, at least when it comes to like the big Dragon Ball character. We got Trunks, that is right. But like, for Piccolo personally, Magus from Chrono Trigger. I've heard of that one. I've heard of that one, but I'm not sure how it works. Let me see. Devil Homura is what's carrying Homura in scaling. If the new move makes her lose her powers, Kurumi is dead equal, or Homura loses hard. If she keeps it, she can keep up with Sakuya and whatnot. Okay. That's the debating part that I don't know of, but I'll trust you. I'll trust you. Give Chrono Trigger some love, Death Battle, please. Hard agree. Even like having no connection to Chrono Trigger, and I think I'm too young for Chrono Trigger. Like, I can recognize that it's one of those games that are like just iconic. I know Piccolo has Knuckles, but like that kind of I don't like it personally. I don't know what it's really about. I'm not a huge fan of it. Because, like, I don't get why, specifically, aside from, like, I don't know, the strong guy in... Well, not even strong guy, because, like, people are stronger than them. People are stronger than Knuckles or Piccolo. But, like... The third guy people think about when... talking about Dragon Ball or Sonic, I guess? I'm really lost on this. I mean, the perfect one would have been Martian Manhunter, yes, but like, we're going with the same problem as Cyborg versus like, we're going with the same problem as Cyborg and Robots from Invincible, where you just, like, one of them just curb stomp to a point where it's not even worth it anymore. It's like it's like one of those beating a dead horse kind of matchup. It's like Mewtwo versus Frieza, you know? It's like, is it that, like, I get it, but is it worth it? No, actually, I don't get it for Mewtwo versus Frieza, but like, it's to set the example. What does he? Let me check a tier list. I'm gonna call the tier list. I'm gonna call a friend. I see Knuckles. I see. I mean, Magus seems to be the. It seems to be the one next to Knuckles, but oh yeah, there's that like evil Sun Wukong, that evil Sun Wukong guy from like the Lego Sun Wukong, the Monkey King, the Lego Monkey King thing. Is Super would Super Scroll be a good from Marvel? Super Scroll be a good matchup? Would it be good for him? I'm not exactly. What about Polaris? The daughter of Magneto. Never heard of her. Knuckles Piccolo is what I call Beta Goku versus Sonic. Yeah, but like Goku versus Sonic is not that great. I'm sorry. The first enemies turned a friend. Yeah, okay. Okay, yeah, you're right. You are right. You are correct. I forgot about that detail. So it's not too bad. It's not as bad. It's better than Goku versus Sonic already, but Piccolo and Knuckles, two rivals antagonists before turning good with the MCs. Connections to their race, even though they lack memory. They lack memories of them. Yeah, okay. You know, you kind of... Scroll is a Cell opponent. That's all you know of Scroll. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'll have to check Super Scroll. But I got convinced on Knuckles, you know? I got, like, I think you gave, like, just a little push to be like, you know what? That it's solid. It's solid enough. It is solid enough. It's worth exploring, I guess. Yeah, I think these are pretty good. They also replaced with different rivals. Yeah, Shadow. They're also replaced with Shadow and Vegeta later. But like, might as well make Shadow versus Vegeta. You know, if you are to talk about other characters, like, it's one of those where you have to find the balance. You know. No, but like, yeah, no, I get it. I think these are the two most solid ones. And oh, by the way, I didn't even sorry, I didn't even react to the panel that Total Power sent me. So give me a sec. We're going back to Captain Underpants for this one. Robo George and the Herald 2000 kept right on behaving. The only time they did something even remotely wrong was during recess. Everybody was playing kickball, and when it was the Herald 2000's turn to kick the ball, he kicked it pretty darn hard. Kaboing something. And this is way too small. This is way too small, my guy. Okay, he kicked something into the page. Yeah, so it's like breaking the fourth wall. It's like a breaking of the fourth wall thing. Like, yeah, okay. It's pretty... I mean, that's funny, but like, it's funny. It's typical Popeye shit. It's classic Popeye shit. Yeah, no, I get it. But hey, with that being said, let's just move on. I think these are two. I don't think we can find like more solid than these two. So let's move on to, oh boy, probably the character with the least. I'm sorry, he's gonna be the lowest. Yeah, I don't think Phoenix Wright fits into a death battle. It's like the same problem I had with Light versus Columbo, where like if you have to twist the death battle into the fact that there's no death nor death battle nor battle, then like it's not, it doesn't fit for a death battle. You know, you have to change, like if you have to change too much of the death battle to make it work, then it's not exactly worth it. And the like I like I'm just like I'm okay with Phoenix Wright. Like I understand he's a great character and stuff like that, but I just don't think he fits into Death Battle. Like you can write like a cool crossover fan fiction if you want, but like I just don't think he fits the context of a Death Battle. You need another context. You need another context to make it work, but it's not gonna be this one. Anyway, I think the preferred one is, I think we can all agree on Saul Goodman from Better Call Saul. Well, technically he's from technically he's from Breaking Bad, originally. He was originally from Breaking Bad, so I'm gonna have to call it Breaking Bad. Plus, it makes people mad. It's funny. What have I seen? I may be back. If not, have a good day, Torg. Yeah, have a good one, RKO. Works for another. Saul Goodman works for an attorney fight. Layton works fight wise. I don't know what he brings to the table, really. You never throw hands in court? No, I don't think that's legal. Harvey Birdman is an idea. It is one as well. Is Harvey Birdman like a lawyer and stuff? This character I actively don't want in Death Battle. Phoenix Wright doesn't fight in his series. I hate people saying, but Marvel vs. Capcom. Yeah, no, I don't like it too. It's like having Animal Crossing because Super Smash Brothers. Like, okay, I get the joke, but even in Marvel vs. Capcom, all he does is point fingers, trip into people, and send you to jail. That's all he does in Marvel vs. Capcom. So even that's not great. But yeah, is Harvey Birdman is an idea. Okay, that does not help me, because like we work with nothing but ideas right now. Shit, the music. There you go. But I'm kind of sorry. I'm a bit lost in thoughts because like I just don't even Phoenix Wright versus Saul Goodman. I don't really know how this could play, like because like the whole thing, and that's my other problem with Phoenix Wright and like all sorts of matchup with Phoenix Wright or Edgeworth and stuff like that. The whole thing is the whole idea is that they're supposed to defend someone in a court of law, so it depends on external factors. So like I've seen fights, I've seen people throw ideas of like Saul Goodman versus Edgeworth from Ace Attorney as well, because it's like, oh, it's the defense versus the prosecutor, and I'm like, who's gonna win, and I'm like, the idea is simple. The who would win is it all depends on if the guy did it or not, it depends on what the guy is accused of and if he did it or not. so like, that doesn't work. That just does not work. At least Light versus Colombo, I can see a scenario, but like Phoenix versus like Soul or like a court of law themed death battle, it's too. It requires too much external factors for it to work, Professor Layton is also a matchup, and Makoto from Danganronpa are interesting character comparison for a general discussion and debates. But no thanks for a death battle. I mean, this is no thanks for a death battle, like the whole, like the character. So like, this guy paralyzes me. I'm sorry, this guy is paralyzing me right now. To be fair, I don't want Phoenix on either, but we gotta add something. Yeah, I know. I mean, we can stick it to Saul Goodman. We can just leave it at that, because like that's the best option so far. Yeah, I think that's gonna be. Yeah, I don't really want to drag too much on it. Let's move on to the next. I think it's Sakuya Izanoi. Hey, we just talked about her. He was just paired with Omura. it would be pretty hype to see Toho on Death Battle, even though I don't care for the fight. I don't care for the character nor the franchise or whatsoever. But like, Toho is like, it'd be funny to have like to see how they animate a bullet hell. That's like the number one argument for Toho being on Death Battle. It's just, it would be mad funny to see a bullet hell being interpreted by Death Battle. Tarek gonna get you. Oh no, he's gonna get me into Toho. Oh no, he's gonna attack me. Total Power is after me now, guys. Yeah. So apparently, he has kind of a legacy going on with Homura, and I don't know about it. And honestly, like, I'm kind of tempted to agree to put like Homura as part of our matchup, because like Sakuya's big matchup is Death from Castlevania? Huh. Because I remember, because like Sakuya was one of the free finalists for the Champions Island, and I remember looking for their opponents. I remember looking like for opponents just to see like what, you know, I wanted to give like Liu Kang a matchup. I wanted to give Kamen Rider Geats a no, I wanted to give Kamen Rider Geats a matchup. I wanted to give Henry Stickmin a matchup, and I wanted to make sure Sakuya had a matchup, or at least like make a thumbnails for each of them. But I looked up Sakuya a bit about her powers and stuff and what she's about, and like I can't find any matchups that tempt me, because like it's all, her big shtick is like time powers, but she seems like so powerful that just time's powers don't really cut it. Like, I know she was in a 1 minute melee against Dio, but let's face it, Dio gets, I mean, first, it doesn't make that much sense aside from just the time stop, but also like Dio fucking dies. Even I can see that. Might bring this up. So I might bring this up since we are on the topic of Toho. Kaizen Ibaraki, I think, and Sakuya are two sides of the same coin for Toho on Toho. Yes, Toho on Toho. Oh, you mean Kaizen versus Fleetway? Yeah. Sakuya doesn't really have any good matchups. Yeah, that's kind of what I discovered to my disappointment, because she does sound fun. Is the thing. She does sound like she's got fun. She's got fun abilities. She's got fun powers and stuff like that. Why not Enrico Pucci? I don't know who that is. And like, I don't know what to compare her to. You know, you have to think about like, okay, who's a maid or a butler to a manor that is like secretly super insanely powerful? And like, there's not much. Sakuya versus Hit from Dragon Ball. Time manipulator, assassins for hire, with cool collected demeanor. I'm not too big on Hits, so like, is he the servant of someone? Sakuya is inspired by Dio. Yeah, well, I think the student has long surpassed the master. Like unless you throw in Dio Heaven Ascended, I don't know how we can keep up. And then like people would complain that it isn't Dio Ascended versus Ultron Infinity. So let's not touch upon that. Sakuya versus Hit is not too bad. If Hit is like, what is he like? Is he supposed to be like the subordinate to someone? Is he like the is he like someone's henchman during? I think he's from Dragon Ball Super or something. Pucci is JoJo Part 6. Okay, villain from JoJo Part 6, servant of Dio. Okay. Sakuya doesn't have a backstory. We know nothing of her. Yeah, that's what I looked up. There's a theory of she was a vampire hunter in her past and lost to Romelia, which she now and she's now her maid because of it. Okay. It's a time-stopping assassin. Yeah, but like, does he have any dynamic in his world? Like, does he have any dynamic? Like, does he have a master or something? Like Sakuya does? I just want to see if it's like that comparable to Sakuya. Because like, what I think interesting about Sakuya is that she's a maid of a noble houses, and she's like kind of secretly a badass. With crazy insane power and knives and stuff. Assassins for hire. Okay. Is there another house servant we can pair her with? Yeah, that's kind of what I want to compare her to, because like, and I haven't found anything where it's like a house servant that is secretly like kind of like a super powerful fucking entity. And I'm not sure? I'm not sure about what Izayui has. Oh yeah, there's a yokai thing she's paired up with. But I'm not sure about that. She's paired up with Bayonetta sometimes. Death from Castlevania. I'm kind of curious about that. Give me a sec. Because I know that Death is like the servant. It's kind of like the servant of Alucard, but I don't know if it's on the same... like... I don't know if Death has the same vibe in the Castlevania series. Pledged loyalty, devotion to powerful vampires of their world. Played the role as the penultimate bosses. Both considered the second in command. Yes. Reside in their master's high-class supernatural fortresses and stuff. Weirdly bigger inside it. I don't care about the manner. Known for fighting with and summoning tons of short-bladed weapons. Sure. Both also encountered like heroes tasked to deal with the supernatural. Okay, both the characters are also heavily associated with time itself. Death with his concept of, well, death and when it comes, and Sakuya has like just time powers. Okay, both have also shown to have a polite side to them, even towards their enemies. Coincidentally, both also have some of their fights take place near said fortress, near said fortress's clock towers. Okay. That's not too bad. Yeah, it's the lapdog to Dracula and is immune to Sakuya's main gimmick. Okay. And would Sakuya be immune to Death's time gimmick as well? Because that can be interesting. Hit is a loner and mind his own business. If you give a high bid, he'll gonna do the job without hesitation. Okay, so it's not like, yeah, he's not exactly loyal the same way. It's not like a devoted servant the same way Sakuya would be. Death, it's funny. Death sounds fun. They're also projectile hell, so you can compare that. Okay. There's an Oni, There's an Oni named Suika Ibuki who got so drunk she punched and shattered the entire concept of heaven. This is one of the feat Sakuya scales too. Yeah, no. Yeah, apparently like Toho goes fucking insane. I don't. That's why I said like Dio. Not even. He's not even. It's not even worth it. Pucci's the one. Sorry. I keep. Sorry, I keep skipping over like Pucci. He seems like he also seems like he's the devoted to Dio and stuff like that. I don't know how he compares like scaling wise. Enrico Pucci. Both Sakuya and Def cancel each other. Okay. So it's just Sakuya needing to stat stomp Def instead of out-haxing like all over Toho matchup. Okay, so it's kind of interesting to talk, like, it's kind of interesting, like, fight-wise. I took hit off, sorry, why did I take hit off? Because he doesn't, aside from the time thing, aside from the time skip thing, he doesn't have that much comparison to Sakuya herself. You know, like Sakuya is supposed to be like kind of like this mysterious person that is like devoted to someone. Hit seems to be just a mercenary who's kind of in it for he's kind of in it for himself. You know, he's just in it for the money. So it's not exactly the kind of matchup I'm interested in. It's kind of interesting, but I'm not necessarily. I've been deconvinced by it. But the Enrico Pucci thing, I'm very tempted to say Enrico Pussy, but like. What's his powers? Let's just dive in. Stand Disc Creation. Oh no, White Snake, okay. Transform either a person's memories or their stands into humanity tangible stand disc. These discs may be inserted into other people, allowing them to either read memories or use stands stored there. Ah, so he's got like multiple stands? Or is it like a one-for-all kind of... Is he like stand one-for-all? Digestive mist. White Snake can produce a mist that slowly digests objects like stomach acid. He's got mind control. He's got super strength. Sea Moon, evolved state. White Snake's evolved state, able to manipulate the surrounding gravity within a 3-kilometer range. Can also dramatically increase the gravitational force of whatever he physically touches. Like Ochako, basically, because he can make things turn inside out. Limited but uncontrolled ability to manipulate time via gravity, partially aging whatever it affects. Made in Heaven is White Snake's final form. Oh, it gets made in Heaven, we've seen it. If I remember correctly, when the team talked about the idea of the main three of the island, Sakuya had Def, Homura, Composite Dio, and that's it. Yeah, apparently Pucci's got like multiple stands. He was responsible for the universe reset and stuff. That's kind of cool. I'll give it that. I kind of prefer Pucci rather than, even if we have to do like Over Heaven. Yeah, I do like Enrico Pucci. As like a matchup. I'm not like 100% set in stone on these two, but they're kind of like the best we've got. And you know, it's kind of cool. I can give these two some props. All right. Let's move on. We got two okay ideas. Ah shit, I opened BattleNet, fuck off. Let's move on to I think all the characters that were well, no, Sakuya was Sakuya and Piccolo. Wait, no, Sakuya was the one. We actually started with the characters that were on the poll. Yeah, it's only no Samus wasn't in. I think I forgot. Oh well, I didn't think this much. I didn't think this through. Fire N, where is she? So I don't know her at all, and I don't know her franchise at all. But I don't know why I'm curious. I'm kind of curious about Fire N. She looks like funny elf girl. Dio had his best, and it's hard to do a rerun using novel or HAD. Heaven Ascended Dio. Okay, it took me a while, but like, yeah, funny elf mad with sorcery powers and stuff. It sounds fun. It sounds fun. It's pretty hype. I want to give it like the pretty hype badge. So let's look at her matchups because I don't know jack shit. I've seen Galadriel. Someone suggested Galadriel, but I'm not. I think it's like a different. They seem like a different level. Not necessarily like scaling wise and stuff like that, but Galadriel sounds too much of a. She sounds like too much of a big deal for she doesn't sound comparable to a main protagonist, you know. This time it's their role in the story that they're in that sounds a bit off. From what I've been told, should not be on the show yet because the series is still continuing for good reason. Don't know a lot about her abilities. Okay, well. Even if it's not now, you know, you can still think about, oh, you know, she's got cool stuff going on. So, like, we can still talk about it. We can still try to have fun with her. But I don't really know what she has, so I don't really. Let's see. She's got plenty of characters. Whoa. Plenty of characters I know nothing about. Like, I've never seen in my entire life. I see the elf druid from Vox Machina, from like Critical Role. I forgot her name, so it's gonna be complicated. Highly recommend for her in the Beyond Journey's End. Yes. It's an excellent anime in moments that is tearjerkers. Tiki from Fire Emblem? Or Ida Clawthorn? Yes, Clawthorn. Because you didn't write the L, so that caught me off guard. So I don't know about Ida. I'm not sure about Ida. I mean, I don't know Fire N, so I can't tell you. But most of her ideas is about her after her story, the beginning of the story, not at her prime. I could be wrong, but the series is indeed good. I think I need to learn what she does. Like what her powers are and stuff like that before I. What does she even do? So, like, she's a mage. She does mana manipulation. No, I just want like techniques and stuff. Versus Battle Wiki, please help me. Defensive magic, de-rusting bronze magic, mold elimination magic, shaved ice magic. Caster to generate shaved ice. Okay. Warm tea magic. Convenient. Bird capturing magic. Magic to pull someone off a bottomless quagmire. Stubborn old stain removal magic. Treasure chest analysis magic. Make height. Ah, okay. There's the offensive magic. Piercing attack, which can negate the protection provided by equipment, and defensive magic, which have resistance to magic attack. Okay, she just has mage stuff. She has a Titan form like Luce. Okay. She is cool. The father, not the antagonist, from Full Metal Alchemist. Okay. Is what I know for her. Oh, Toru from Miss Kobayashi. Okay. I don't know about Kobayashi. I'll trust Tiki from Fire Emblem, because apparently it seems like it's the big one, but I wouldn't be able to know any better because I don't know anything about Fire Emblem either. I'm just gonna have to give it to you guys judgment. I do like the what's the druid's Vox Machina. What is the name of the druidess from Vox Machina? Shit. Vox Machina characters. Only adventures, I want the members. Keyleth? Yeah, Keyleth. I do like Keyleth of Vox Machina. Because, like, funny elf with magic. That's really all I... That's really my best, that's the best I can give, guys. Fun fact about Firen. She's a quirky, easygoing elf with eyebrows. But if she sees a demon, she'll murder it without a second thought. She's like a Doomslayer. Okay. Hates, demon-hating girl. I was convinced with Lina Inverse from Slayers. From what I remember about the idea, it goes into Firen's Prime. And is the mage equivalent of Popeye versus Saitama? Wait, Lina from Slayers. Let me look this up. Slayers? Lina. Lina Inverse. Okay. I thought that was just like a weird word you said. Oh yeah, this girl. I think I've seen her somewhere. I remember seeing that face somewhere, but I wouldn't be able to tell you where or when. Does she have any... She doesn't seem to have much. She doesn't seem to be compared a whole lot about... Can I work for a reverse rosé? Let me see if if it's anywhere close. Where is it? Shit, where is it? Can I find it? We should be there. So I have Reverse Rose. There it is. Yeah, plus shit, it was Suit Yourself, because I got the extended version of Suit Yourself, so it must have been it must have been there for a while. Are you playing? Oh no, don't tell me you're. Oh god damn it! Reverse Rose is like, fuck off. It's one of those that don't work. I don't know why. I got I got my computer fixed and like changed a couple. Shit. I got my computer changed basically, change hardware, and for some reason my playlist got completely corrupted, and I think Reverse Rose is one of those that just can't read for some reason. So I'm sorry. It's one of those that just won't work. So let's go Soaring the Stars instead. Could be more of a debate type of fight than going into connections and such. I'll go search for the message I was given. Crazy Reverse Flash vs. Goku Black got 2 tracks. Neither of them were named. Every Rose has its fawns. Sure. I mean, Rose is an actual, like, it's more of an actual color, so I don't know. It's more of a color than the flower, so it wouldn't exactly. I don't know. Fire In is was my vote for Champion Island. She's lost the second round by Bad Luck Strikes Again. Yeah, sorry for that. Yeah, where was I? Sorry, I got lost for a second. I'm thinking about Lina Inverse from Slayers. I want to know what her abilities are. Self-dubs herself a magical genius, but she isn't at all exaggerating. Created custom spells such as a fishing spell. Specializes in black magic, and she's also skilled in shamanism. I'll stick with Keyleth. I'm going completely I'm going completely based on funny elf. And Lina Inverse is not an elf, so I'm gonna have to pass this one. Now, let's move on. Let's move on to Shantae. Into My Veins. Now. This was it's not even my most wanted of the whole it's not my most wanted of the Champions Island. This was the only character I wanted in this actual like roster. It's the only character I'm like, yes. I can like it's one of the only character I can strongly say yes. Yes. I want Shantae into Death Battle so much. I love Shantae. I just freaking love Shantae. She's one of my favorite video game character. I just want her so bad. And in fact, y'all go fuck yourselves. It's gonna be Shantae versus Shovel Knight. I don't want to hear any of your whining. I don't want to hear any of those like. You guys are. I don't want your gaslighting. I don't want your but Shantae loses that one. If she is to die, plus like she dies in all of her matchups apparently. So if she is to die, she's going to Valhalla, okay? Fighting something worthy. So I'm not taking any complaint. I'm not taking any complaint, okay? I don't want to hear it. I'm not hearing it because like if you put this on Discord, you're gonna have like a ton of guys that's gonna scoff at you, and I'm fucking tired of pretending it's not peak. Okay, I am fucking tired. They're great in indie platformer games, unusual weapons, Very funny weapons. One has her hair. One fights with a shovel. That's fucking hilarious. Kind of fell off on wanting Shantae on the show, but if people want her, I won't complain. Skill issue. Shantae is great. She's about to have. She's gonna have a new game where she has like pigtails. She's gonna have pigtails now, and she's gonna have double the Shantae powers. She's gonna have double Shantae's killing. Relax, man. I was about to say Shovel Knight. No need to be offended. No. I'm. This is look. This is like days and months of resentment towards people. Okay, towards other people. Don't take it personally. But like, I'm just saying, I've seen way too many people being like weirdly offended by Shantae versus Shovel Knight. I'm just saying, like, there are way too many people that hates on this matchup, and I don't know why, and I do not know why they complain like this. Another idea that is funny, I like Philia from Skullgirls. I'm talking a lot. Sorry, I'm gonna have to take another bottle of water. I'll be right back. That's what you get when you drink Coke. Coca-Cola is not a substitute for water. It's not. It does not hydrate in the slightest. Forgot to close the fridge. Give me a second. I actually forgot to eat. I'll take a bunch of tomatoes. Don't. That's gonna be my dinner. That's gonna be my dinner. Give me a sec. Shantae versus Dixie Kong. You personally don't like Shantae versus Philia? I mean, it's silly. Like the connections are just like funny hair fights. It's a bit silly. No. Forgot to close the fridge again. There, thank you. And and a tomato busted all over my screen. Oh boy. Drinking ketchup, boy dinner. It truly is the 2025 it truly is the 2025 modern men's life. It's the apartment life. As long as we ignore the Kratos canon crossover, we're all good. I mean, we have to. It's not like... I've seen arguments to say that it's canon, but like, it's not like because they make like cheeky reference to each other, but it's not. Yeah, we do not scale to Kratos. Trying to cook, but I don't have a kitchen. Ooh, that's actually rough. I don't think I've seen a single home that doesn't have a kitchen. That seems like a problem. But yeah, but for me, Shovel Knight's Philia. I don't know if anyone wanted to say something like, "Oh yeah, Sesh Lilac is also an alternative." I don't like it. I don't know. It's kind of the same problem as Philia, where it's just like, haha, funny hair. But like, Shantae loses that one, and it's not as glorious as a Shovel Knight. Rouge from Power Stone? I don't know who that is. Ah. She does look similar. Like, she looks like a... in the way that she looks like a belly dancer and whatnot. Playable characters... Wandering Fortune Teller. Both Mr. Special moves. Normal attack. Though her normal attacks and defense abilities are relatively low, Rouge can wield her fire attacks from a long distance and inflict severe damage. Hellfire Sign. She seems to be doing a lot of fire moves. And she turns into a fire lady. They seem to have an anime. It's not too bad. Actually, I need to remember that. I kind of want to write that down, actually. I'm just gonna keep it here. Just, you know, keep your cards with you. Shantae vs. Shovel Knight animated by Moro would be peak fiction. It's so much. Oh my god, so much. With his like indie cross, I hope this happens in indie cross at least. I don't know if I don't think Shantae has been on indie cross yet, but like it needs to happen. Anyway, moving on. We're gonna skip Kamen Rider Geats because he is the winner of. He's the guy who won the whole thing. He got his matchup. He got his. He got everything he wanted. He's got plenty of opponents that were thrown around. So I don't want to waste too much time on Kamen Rider Geats. My thoughts on him when he was introduced is like, yeah. He was pretty much on the don't really care about Kamen Rider. Don't really... What's winner yay yippee from? Nowhere. No, it's from it's a World of Warcraft character, you wouldn't get it. But yeah, don't really care about Kamen Rider. I understand why people would want Geats specifically, because apparently Geats is like one of the most popular Kamen Rider of this current era right now. So I kind of get what's special about him and stuff like that, but he's one of the, like, honestly, if he had won, which he did, I wouldn't have been mad. You know, it was kind of funny, the whole agenda to see the entire agenda for this guy, but aside from that, I don't have much else to go over. Before skipping Geats to John, I do have to say, as much as I like Geats versus Nero, I do admit I wished it was Geats Liu Kang. Same. I was very much a Geats versus Liu Kang believer. So Jago doesn't die horribly. Yeah, and like... I don't know, man. Am I able to work for God's Hand? Let me work this. Let me check it out, but this is the last time I'm taking, like... It's the last time I'm taking, like, music requests, because like it takes me like a huge amount of time to just look for it. Where the fuck is it? Geesh. Where's the Geesh? No, God's Fangs. That's God's Fang, not God's Hand. Where is it? Oh, I'll just take it directly. I'll just open it directly, I don't care. Music file, death bottle file, God's Hand. Boom. There you go. I don't know where it was. Anyway, shout out to Ben Singer for dropping the idea of Geats versus the Squid Game protagonist and Jonesy Fortnite as options. Yeah. Nero is kind of set up to win. Bayonetta and Sephiroth would have been returners and Liu Kang from a series that has plenty of representation on them. But yeah, but they're not good. Or like, no, Mortal Kombat. Yeah, it had plenty of more of reps, but like, Liu Kang is kind of an interesting case that I personally would have loved to see it to explore on Death Battle. And like it would have, and it was the only matchup where it felt like the god Liu Kang could have been like, you know, really put to the test. Like it would have been really fitting. The god part of his character would have been really fitting. So to me, it was his best shot. Like it was his best shot because like nowadays it's just every single one of his more popular matchup. They don't get far. Y'all saying Jago gets stumped, but the frame data and patch notes say otherwise. We'll get to that later. Let's move on to John. Let's move on to John Constantine before it gets too out of hand. I mean, pretty hyped for it, but I'm not necessarily. I mean, pretty hyped for it because DC Magic tends to get like extremely bullshit, and I know that John Constantine apparently kind of goes up there, but shit. Aside from that, it's I don't know where I would place him. Either a package deal or a. I would still be pretty hyped. No matter the matchups. I guess I would be pretty hyped no matter the matchup. So I guess that's my. Yeah, I guess that's the difference. Let's see what matchup he has now, and it seems pretty. I don't know. It seems pretty sparse. No. He seems kind of oh yeah, there's that Shin Megami Tensei guy. Yeah, Raido. That is pretty. Yeah. Apparently, kind of goes without saying. So let's. Shit. What's his? Raidu Kuzunoha Shin Megami Tensei. I'm sorry, I have a hard time with Japanese names. It's I don't know. I just don't have the tongue for it. Give it a second. There we go. What can I do? There's plenty. There's plenty of ideas rolling around. The Doctor. I'm not as against it as the last time. Rick Sanchez. John versus Sam and Dead Winchester. Yeah, but that sounds like a duo. It sounds like a 2-on-1. John getting on the island is what I described. Shit. John getting on the island is what I describe if a homeless burn wandered. If a homeless burn wandered into Hollywood studios, accidentally walked into a live game show, and now he is fan favorite. Okay, apparently specifically Raido the 15th. Apparently there's 15 Raidos. Like, can he even get through the? 14th? Sorry, can he even get through the first one? Like, I wouldn't be able to make the distinction. I wouldn't be. Anyway, what else is there? I see. What is this? Claim Moretti, Lord of the Mysteries. I'm getting a bit too lazy to look it up. Both are deeply involved in the occult and mystical world, using knowledge of magic, rituals, and supernatural entities to navigate a very dangerous environment. Which just gives like cunning and magical abilities. Both haunted by past actions. Outsiders in respective societies. Dark sense of humor. Cynical outlook on life. Sarcasm, wits. You know what? That sounds funny. Yeah, that's what I'm surprised by. He doesn't really have a Marvel matchup as well. He doesn't really. He's one of the few DC comics where like there's no Marvel character to compare him to. Clain, I like Clain Moretti. The what is it? Lord of Mysteries, I think. Yeah, Lord of the Mysteries. Lord of the Mysteries. Apparently, they seem pretty comparable. John versus Doctor Strange works as well. Yeah, but Doctor Strange versus Doctor Fate, though. That's what, like, to me, it goes, like, so much harder. Like, to me, I would prefer a Doctor Strange versus Doctor Fate remake 100 times over. Or not remake, but rematch. To me, I really believe that a rematch of Doctor Strange versus Doctor Fate like would go incredibly hard. So like, yeah, no, I do. I like these two. That Clain Moretti, I don't necessarily know this guy. I've never heard of him in my entire life, but he looks similar if you look him up. He looks similar. They seem to have like similar personalities, so the banter can be fun. I don't know if the scaling or anything like that is like I don't know about their abilities and about his abilities and whatnot. But like, sounds funny enough. It's one of those where like if it's a stomp, I wouldn't be complaining too much. Anyway, let's move into a big one. Isn't Scarlet Witch versus Zatanna Strange versus Fate? No, it's a spiritual sequel. It's not Strange versus Fate 2. It's a spiritual sequel to it because they both dabble with like intense DC versus Marvel magic, but it isn't Doctor Strange versus Doctor Fate. I will stand on that. You know, Strange Fate is a dope rematch when the analysis alone would be crazy for the editing team. That, and also, you can do so much, like, like, there's so much justice to be done for, I mean, I don't necessarily believe in, like, doing justice to a character on Death Battle, but, like, I think it'd be more interesting to talk about Dr. Fate's relationship with Nabu. Because, like, that's a part that is completely skipped over in the original episode. And it's sad because, like, the relationship between Nabu and Kent is, like, fucked up. It's extremely fucked up. And that's completely glanced over in this fight. In the episode. And that's, like, I think just from the episode alone, the analysis part alone, it can go so much harder. I will say a remastered version of Strange vs. Fate in 3D would be the best thing since the sliced bread. No, I don't think remaking the fights would be a good thing, because it did have its problems. Like, for example, they focus way too much on punching each other when, you know, magic is like the theme of this fight, so you kind of expect more like magic shenanigan going on. So, I think it's more interesting to have a rematch, a full-on rematch, a new fight, and a new, just new things about this fight. Anyway, Pac-Man. People want to see Pac-Man? Do people want to see Pac-Man? I want to see Pac-Man. He is long overdue. I feel like remaking Strange vs. Fate of all matchup is an odd choice. I mean, there are plenty of rematches that are worth it out there, like Shadow vs. Mewtwo and stuff. Like, I'm not saying it's like the #1, but to me, it seems like a strong contender for one. Got Coke all over me. When you said remake, you meant rematch. Okay. Anyway, Pac-Man. You wants to see Pac-Man? Who wants to see Pac-Man? He's Mr. Video Game. How has he not been on Death Battle yet? Like, it seems like one of those characters like that you that maybe would have been like. It feels like one of those characters that would have been perfect in Season 1. Like you know, like the same way that Dick Dug or Bomberman got, you know, those weirdly specifically retro games. No, I'm completely on board with Pac-Man on Death Battle. I need a 5-minute analysis talking about how the side B hammer works. Wait, the side B hammer? Okay, I don't got it. Is it Smash Bros? Is it Smash Brothers? I don't. Doesn't he? Wait. No, the side. I don't know. I don't get it. So there are two big matchups out there for Pac-Man, and you're gonna hate me for it. I don't like him. I'm not a big fan of him. I'm not really a big fan of it, because like the two of them. These two matchups are like the two characters that come back a lot when comparing Pac-Man for a Death Battle. It's either Luigi or Felix the Cat. And in both cases, there's always something wrong with it. I have to say Luigi, because it's one of those that is like so popular. It's hard for me to go against it, even though I want to. Because I don't necessarily like it. Because, like, it doesn't really. It focuses too much on Luigi's mention. Like, it considers Luigi to be, like... Because, like, the whole matchup is, like, catching Ghost. Which, yes, Luigi has a series of games for doing that. But, like, that's not really what makes... what makes Luigi's character, in my opinion. Pac-Man vs. Bomberman is good if you focus the animation on the maze setting for both. I mean, yeah, I get it. I don't know if it's very comparable, like, as characters, but I do get like the visual can be funny. I think it can be very funny for like a DBX. If you make a DBX out of that, it can kick ass. More into Pac-Man versus Kirby. I need to rethink this, because that might be the saving grace. Because like for a long time, the consensus was that Kirby would just obliterate the shit out of Pac-Man. But I don't know if with modern scaling, like, Pac-Man can scale to something a bit better, you know? And maybe he can, not saying he wins necessarily, but maybe he's a match for Kirby. And you know what? You just, like, brought back memories. Sonic vs. Pac-Man from the Pac is Back show. Fuck no. No, how is this show called? Pac-Man Adventures or something? I forgot. But yeah, Pac-Man versus... It's better than Felix the Cat, in my opinion. So there's that. I definitely like Pac-Man versus Kirby. Yeah, we should actually give it more... We should give it more of a shot. I'm sure... Ghostly Adventures, thank you. Pac-Man and the Ghostly Adventure, thank you, Eric. But like, Pac-Man matchups off the top of my head. Luigi, Felix, Bomberman, Kirby, Yoshi, Opa Opa. Yeah, no, like, it's really... To me, it's really between Luigi, Felix, Kirby. It's really those three that I think are the most... Because, like, I get... Felix, I kind of get it, because, like... Pac-Man is like the first video game, and Felix is like the first cartoon. There's the first thing, you know, or that's there. We attribute them as the first. But like, should we throw Pac-Man in the fire with Luigi and have him fight the Ghostbusters? I mean, the Ghostbusters would fucking die. I don't know if they compare to the shit that Luigi and Pac-Man go through. But like, I like Opa Opa from Fantasy Zone, but that's more of a vibe matchups for me personally. Okay. I get it. No, but like, to me, Luigi and Kirby sound like the two matchups that I would be looking forward the most. Yeah, I think it's pretty... Now the Ghostbusters have Beetlejuice. Yeah, but isn't... Beetlejuice is a ghost. Like, he's not... Ugh. I didn't like this. I didn't like when Fan Battle announced this one. I don't like this matchup because it's like ghost catchers catching a ghost. Like, no, this is not... I don't like this dynamic in a death battle. I get Felix, but I kind of got into Felix versus Doraemon. I think that's how you say it. Doraemon? Yeah, I think I know what the blue cat, the blue cat guy. I love both packs' big matchups. Luigi focuses on ghostly fights, and Felix focuses on the grandfathers of each mediums. Yeah, exactly. But I don't like that it focuses on ghostly fights for Luigi, because like ghostly fight it's not all that Luigi is about. So I think that's like I get that it's that it perfectly represents. It's perfectly fitting for Pac-Man. I argue it's not the most fitting for Luigi, but like reasonable people can disagree. That's why I put Luigi like in first, because I know that we need a matchup that focuses on mazes. I mean, it sounds fun. It sounds fun. Bomberman versus Pac-Man sounds fun, but more as a DBX where like this is the argument for the matchup anyway. So I can see it. I see the vision. How about do you want better Mario vs Sonic? Mario vs Pac-Man. Ah, okay. In response to Mario vs Pac-Man. Yeah, no. No. Mario vs Sonic is better. But yeah, no. I think I'm settled with Luigi versus Mario. Let's move on. You know, let's move on to which one was it? I forgot who it was. Steve. It was Steve. I mean, Um, I'm kind of like empty when it comes to Minecraft. Like, I don't care about Minecraft exactly. Like it's funny. I can tell a couple matchups. Like, I'd be more interested in the matchups with Minecraft than Minecraft in general. So I think it goes into package deal. And speaking of package deal, they're kind of easy to have. For me, it's the Terrarian from Terraria, 100%. Is there other idea? Jonesy, no. I don't want to appeal to Gen X, okay? Or no, what is it? Gen Z? What's the latest name for the current what's the latest generation? Is it Gen Z? Because I know I'm Gen Y. I don't want to appeal to Zoomers. I don't want to appeal to Zoomers. Anyway, where was I? Finding matchup for Steve. Because we got the Terrarian, but isn't there something else aside from Lego? But like, I know that like Lego versus Emmets was like in the Champions Ballot, but that was more because someone wanted that's because like someone wanted Emmett to fight the Minecraft story mode guy more than Steve. So like it doesn't count as Steve, you know. Gen Beta. What a name. Steve versus Emmett is alright. The problem is Steve can't really banter. Jesse, there we go. Jesse from the story mode. Yeah, it's more Jesse versus Emmett that would be interesting. I think it's the most interesting. But like, aside from the Terraria, like I don't really know anything. If I remember correctly, didn't they think Jesse was a skin for Steve? I haven't followed this kind of I haven't followed this drama. I've only learned that in the Champions Ballot, they took the matchup. They thought it would be shit. They took someone posted Jesse versus Emmett, and they wanted to. They just thought, oh, Steve's better for some reason, but I don't know like the exact reason. Don't think there's anything wrong with Jonesy. That's because there's something wrong with you, Eric. That's because there's something wrong with you, Eric. The guy from Spelunky? Spelunky. What the fuck is Spelunky? Oh! This! Go into caves. No, I think Terraria is the one. Yeah. Let's not waste too much time on it. Let's move on. We'll move on to. Seriously, why did I put this? Well, did I forget anyone? Well, if I forgot someone, they probably wasn't important. Anyway, Samus Aran. How is she not back? How is she not back? She's literally one of the first. Oh, Steve versus Dick Dug. Actually, give me a sec. It's funny, but it doesn't go like they dig, but they don't do that much. They don't like Dick Dug doesn't do that much after digging. Can tell that I'm a Fortnite sleeper, as in I sleep on Fortnite. No offense. I mean, yeah, I sleep on you because you're not Because you're fucking boring. Steve has a problem with his matchup spread because it's more focusing on mining and such, and not the core aspect of the game. Yeah, which is sandbox. That's what I just. That's what I was about to say. It's more like it seems like a lot of his matchup are about mining and not necessarily what happens. What happens after, and that's kind of my. I'm kind of a that's what I realized as well. Anyway, Samus Aran. Yes, I was talking about Samus Aran, Steven vs. Dragonborn. No, like she's the first on Death Battle. We got Boba Fett versus Predator. We just need we need Samus back, man. Plus, like she's got Metroid Prime 4 coming out, or is it 5? No, I think it's 4. Like she's getting new stuff, like Steve versus Bowser because Jack Black. Fuck off. Stop. Stop. We moved on. Okay. We moved on. Please, let's move on to. Please, let's talk about Samus. She's cool. She needs to. She's long overdue, in my opinion. Like if you want to do a matchup for Steve that focuses on sandbox, that isn't Terraria, Gmod is here. I mean, you can also bring Starbound. Anyway, Samus, guys. Oh, why is my chat so dissident? Why is my chat so disorganized? Ah, the chat is the chat is getting loose. Anyway, I mean, for me the big one. And people, like, I know people aren't gonna like it. To me, the big one is, it's Halo. It's Master Chief. Samus versus Master Chief. Haloid, Multi-Ohm, all that stuff. To me, it needs to happen eventually. Even if it's not very interesting to most people. And like, Master Chief still dies the same way that he dies to Doomslayer. But like, what about Starkiller? It's not too bad. It's not the worst. Like bounty hunters, and they kind of have well, he's the son of Echo in the movies, but he's not like. Does he have like special heritage? In the game, in the comics. Oh yeah, Nova from StarCraft is a matchup for some reason. I never understood why Nova from StarCraft. I guess she's just a thing. Because like, as someone who, the hell? There we go. As someone who played StarCraft, as someone who played like StarCraft and StarCraft 2, well, not necessarily played, but like looked up a lot of stuff about StarCraft because like I'm a fan of World of Warcraft, and StarCraft it's kind of like our cousins from the future. So I kind of have to know some things about it, like. I skip completely everything about Nova, cause like I remember Kerrigan, I remember Jim, I remember Tychus, I remember like the Zergs, like the Forge Zerg. I remember like plenty of stuff. I remember the Xel'Nagas. I remember the whole thing with like the Terran Empire. Going fascist, and Jim taking the resistance to taking them down, and like Nova is kind of like, I don't remember a single thing about Nova, and I'm like, where is she? Supposedly known for that infamous similarity game from Star Wars. Wait, what? Wait, what are we talking about? Cloud Strife? Cloud Strife? Against Samus? Why? Because they're bounty hunting? Eh? I honestly don't see the... I don't see this... I don't see it. Wait, what? Ah, Starkiller. Okay. Okay, he's that infamous similarity games. Yeah. Starkiller sounds kind of boring. For Samus, at least. It sounds kind of boring. But like Cloud Strife or Alucard from Castlevania? Okay, what the fuck is a Firefly from Honkai Star Rail? What is this? Honkai... That sounds way too specific for Samus. Yeah, no, I don't, wait, why Cloud? Wait. Because, like, everyone left me. Everyone's leaving me on red. Why Cloud? Once lived normal lives in small villages. However, this all changed when their soon-to-become future arch enemy invaded. Said villains at the Institute being experimented on. Oh, that's... Oh no, it's one of the... Oh no, it's one of those matchups with, like, where you have to write a fucking novel to justify it. But there's no core connection. Okay, never mind. Fuck this. Don't really see any reason to bring back Cole McGrath. What? Just for Starkiller? What? Samus, on the other hand, would probably go better with Boba. At least in both cases? Why do you talk about Cole McGrath for Starkiller? But I think Starkiller would be like kind of a bit not boring, but like I don't think it works against Samus. You know, I don't think the matchup Samus versus Isaac Clarke focus on the space horror. It's not too bad actually. I feel like Isaac gets his ass kicked, but like, that's not too, but that's worth exploring. See, that's a bit better. That's a bit better than everything we've got so far. I don't think it's better than Master Chief. I don't know if it's better than Nova. Because like Nova's got like telekinetic power shit. Samus Aran versus Megan Man. Megan Man X. Oh my god, it's Megan. It's Megan Man X. Like, Sorry, I like the typo. No, but like Nova and Master Chief, fuck it. I like the idea of Isaac, Isaac Clarke. Maybe I'll put it in like. Even though I know Isaac Clarke, like to me he should be fighting Gordon Freeman, but like it's not too bad. Yeah, there we go. Exactly what I said, Eric. Moving on. Let's move on. I think we need to go quick because it's been like how long? It's been no. It hasn't been 7 hours. No. Oh no, I've been streaming for. Yeah, I've been opening this. I've opened the stream for, like. No, the stream has been opened for 5 hours. Actually 6 hours. Fuck. We've been going on for 6. Wait, no way. No way, it's been going for 6 hours. What is it saying this bullshit? Anyway, let's try and speed base this one. Let's try and fast forward this a bit. Let's try and move this along. Anyway, Flowey from Undertale. I want Undertale on Death Battle a lot. Flowey's just not the one. I don't know. He's too bizarre a character to fits into Death Battle. I don't know. Plus, he's got that whole like creepy, uncanny, creepypasta looking ass vibe that like I'm not necessarily a fan of, but like that's my personal take on it. He's just like he's a bit weird to put into Death Battle, like because like we have to include the human souls. Do we include like Azrael Dreamer into the mix? You know, his Azrael Dreamer form, and how we incorporate that, and like the fact I don't know, it's a bit too. It's kind of weird. I think Flowey is a bit. It's a bit weird. It's a bit weird. I don't like it. I know he has a big matchup that someone mentioned in the chat. That is the princess from Try and Kill the Princess or from Slay the Princess or something. But like, because like they're both creepy entities that just like take over the game or something. I will die on that hill for Sunflower Plant vs. Zombie. There's also Repulsa from Repulsa, I think, from Mario and Luigi Brothership. Yeah, yes. I mean the screen face, I guess. Zetsu, Flower Backstabbers, Marks or Magalore. I get the vibe. I get the vibe mostly for mostly Marks. I do get Marks. I don't think it's the best. I don't think it's the best matchup for Marks specifically. Oh yeah, there's Monica from Doki Doki. Oh shit. No, like Monica is kind of like she's kind of a fraud because like her file and game manipulations were kind of like served on a platter from what I get. In the fact that like her files in the game are like super exposed. Or like everyone's character files in the game are like super exposed. I'm not. I don't know. I plus I don't know enough about Plants vs Zombie to say to partake in the sunflower joke. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Total. Yeah, for now, these are the two. These are the two I vibe the most with. Anyway, let's talk about a big one that surprisingly, well, not exactly surprisingly, went down very earlier than expected. But at the same time, I also expected it because he has a lot of attention, both positively and negatively. And that is Springtrap, Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay. Let me lower the volume a little bit to emphasize my point. I hate Five Nights at Freddy's. Okay? We need to establish that. I fucking hate this series. I mean, I don't like horror in general, okay? I hate this series. Scott Cawthon is a fucking fraud, is an absolute hack who tries to gaslight you into thinking he's been having a story this entire time. It's a series that doesn't know where it's going, and it tries to gaslight you into thinking it has a story, okay? And I am so fucking tired of the culture that it brought on the internet, and Five Nights at Freddy's is just, I am so done with it. With that said, I think Springtrap is like the one interesting character to get on Death Battle. Like it's kind of like the feeling I had towards Jason versus Michael Myers. If you remember correctly in my Jason versus Michael reaction, I said that again. I despise horror. This is just like I just like can't stand it. But Jason versus Michael was always the matchup. I was like, okay, you can have this one because it's this big, you know, and it is like very much it's this big. Like I can't be opposed to it forever. Springtrap kind of has the same thing, where you guys get Springtrap versus Junko from Danganronpa, and you get out. Okay, you get your matchup. I get it. You know, the matchup's pretty hype. You know, it's pretty fun. Plus, it looks the way the connections, they blend pretty well. They're both like responsible for everything in the series, and they both like their plans go like beyond their grave, and then it's pretty interesting. Okay, plus the dynamic feels like Junko is playing Five Nights at Freddy's, so it's kind of fun. So I'll say you get this matchup and you leave. You never return. Okay? I know if it's not Junko, you get Chucky from I forgot the name of his movies. What is Chucky's franchise already? Can someone help me out there? Did it expect Torag becoming Lex Luthor? Child's Play, thank you. He gets Chucky from Child's Play. If you don't get Junko, that's fine. You get Chucky from Child's Play. You know, you get one of these two. They're fine. I would prefer Junko because I like the connection. The connections are a bit more unique. And you get out. You leave the room. Didn't expect Torag becoming Lex Luthor ranting on FNAF. I'm pretty evil when it comes to horror. I am what about Bunny Man? He gets out. He leaves. I don't want to hear about it. I don't know who that is. I don't want to hear about it. Loser City is that way. Springtrap was the most controversial character on the island because no matter who who you have him face, no one is happy or will enjoy the waiting period. Oh no, absolutely. No, yeah, Springtrap definitely had a lot of like, I would say pusher, lots of pushers, like people pushing for him like a bit too hard, and so it caused like a lot of people to hate him. So that's why I'm not like surprised that he got eliminated so early. Cause like yeah, he's got a lot of support, but also a lot of hate. Chucky and Bendy are good matchups for Springtrap. I don't think Bendy is. Cause like Bendy doesn't really have a solid character. Like it's more like either the monster one or like Bendy is too much of an idea to work on Death Battle, in my opinion. But no, you get Springtrap versus Junko. It's perfectly fine. Personally, like it manages to conquer me. Okay, it manages to conquer. It manages to be like, okay, that's pretty cool. So you take that dub, you shove it up your ass, and you go. Okay, we can move. Now let's move on. Let's move on. I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. Anyway, Ash Williams. I don't know what to think about Ash Williams. I know he was kind of like the champion for Team Boomstick, and like he was just like the face for Team Boomstick. Like if you think Boomstick, you think Ash Williams. Turok acting like Frisk from Indie Cross towards Springtrap. I don't remember. I haven't watched that part. Because, you know, Five Nights at Freddy's. Yeah, it's the Boomstick Man, so... but I don't know how to feel about him. On one hand, I don't know if he's, like, overdue. I don't know if it's, like, overdue, but it would be pretty hype to see. Plus, I have, like... I have a personal matchup I want to see with him. It's kind of silly. Hear me out. Ash Williams versus Jack Kamen from Mad World. They got chainsaw hands. That's it. They got chainsaw hands. It's such a it is such a specific. It's such a specific and dumb connection. It might just work. It's that, and I know that Frank West is also a big one, but like to me, like to me, shit. But to me, the gold is in Jack Kamen. Okay. They have one hand that is a chainsaw. I don't like Ash versus Denji because, like, it's the way it's not a man with a chainsaw; it's a demon that is a chainsaw. So it's not like it loses its charm for me. But with Jack Kamen, it's just a dude with a chainsaw, just like Ash, who is a dude with a chainsaw. And that's to me that's peak. That is Ash versus Herbert West from Reanimator. Reanimator is also pretty good. Didn't hear. I don't know about this one. Ash Williams versus Herbert West is a legacy horror matchup next to Freddy versus Pennywise. Chucky versus Slappy Ghostface Fisherman. Yeah, but I don't know who that is, so like, and I'm too like, either you take Frank West or you take Herbert. Plus they're both West, so maybe the matchup should be Maybe the matchup should be Frank versus Herbert. No? Maybe that's what it should be. I actually forgot to. Thank you. There you go. There you go. Ash versus Herbert is Wiz versus Boomstick, but we don't want the show to end. Is it now? Okay, okay. That piques my interest. Herbert West, is that what it is? Herbert West. Ah, this guy. Okay, Reanimator. He's from a book for some reason. So I don't know this guy. What is he about? Does he do? What does he do? To be compared to? What does he do to be compared to Ash Williams exactly? Looking up for he has a serum that reanimates the dead. That's it. They both have ties to H.P. Lovecraft. Okay. Okay, let me see. Core connections between them. Both have connections to H.P. Lovecraft. Necronomicon, outright a character made by Lovecraft. Both face off against the undead monsters in their franchise that only came about due to their careless actions. Both have direct connections with yeah, okay, they caused the undead to be back. They have the direct connections with H.P. Lovecraft lore, okay. Star in a horror film trilogy that introduced them, show off their skills. I mean, yeah. Leaves their fate up to other source material to pick up. That's more of a media thing. Both trilogies are known for their campy tones, impressive practical effects. Both have a co-worker who became their assistant. Both continued their stories in comics, although Ash did get another TV show. This is a battle of opposites. Ah, fuck. I hate those. I'm sorry. Why is this looping? Is this looping? Oh yeah, it's because I didn't play the let me play one. Please, Edge of Tomorrow work. Fuck. My entire playlist doesn't work. I don't know why. Sorry, we got some technical difficulty. So somebody give me a track to play, and I'll see if I have it. I'll start with while I wait. I'm gonna start with Wild Tomfoolery. There you go. That's gonna be our. It's gonna be our track for now. Yeah, I have to be a horror fan to get it. Nah, I'm good with Frank West. Explosion E minor, I don't have that one. I don't have that one, sorry. Marvel for All, let's go. Marvel for All is the one. There you go. Okay, no, we're good on matchups. I don't like Herbert. It's like a guy that raises the dead versus a guy that literally shoots the dead with everything he's got, so, like, it's not exactly... Nah, don't like it. Anyway, Spider-Man. 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 So Spider-Man is kind of an enigma. He's an enigma to me. Because on one hand, he is extremely overdue. Like, so much. He is so overdue to return on Death Battle. Like, oh my god, we've had so many Spider people before Peter Parker got another go. We got Miles twice. And, like, there's so many arguments for him to go for. But at the same time, I kind of don't care, you know? Like, I wouldn't be mad if he's back, but like, I'm pretty content with the Spider people we got on Death Battle so far. So like, I don't really yearn for his return, if you get what I'm saying. And you know what I'm saying? It's kind of... We have bad luck with finding a Spider-Man matchup. More Peter with his bad luck. But like, yeah. Plus his matchup spread isn't good, cause like, it's been either like I've seen like the My Hero Academia Vigilante, the Vigilante crawler guy, the crawler guy from Vigilante, or it's like Donatello because they're like smart and stuff, and I'm like, no. And like, aside from just Spider-Man versus Batman, I don't see. I mean, okay, Miraculous Ladybug. I think Miraculous Ladybug is the. It is the. It would be the. It's also one that I don't hate. It's another one that I'm not necessarily against. Yeah, no. Why people want like Spider-Man versus the full, like all TMNT? That is like, that's even worst, in my opinion. That is even worse because like that now there's like no connection. There's no connection, and it's a losing game no matter what you do, what the outcome is. Because if the TMNT loses, wow, they suck so much because they can't even handle one guy. And if they win, congratulations, you had 4 guys ganging up on one dude. Like, that's not... All Might? No, that would just be a repeat, that would just be a repeat of Spider-Man versus Deku. And like... As much as I would like All Might to return, no, Spider-Man is like cooked. Personally, don't want Batman vs Spider-Man rematch, composite or not. No, but that's fair. No. I get it. I do get that a rematch wouldn't be that great, but it's also like the best that Spider-Man has. So it's kind of hard to be. All right, everyone, name a track right now. First one to name a track. But aside from that, like, yeah, Spider-Man versus Ladybug, I used to like for a while. Now I'm back to being a bit unsure about it. Can we at least have All Might in the third row? Not even. I'm gonna be real with you. You know what we're gonna have in the third row? You want our third row? The Crawler. My Hero Academia. That's my best offer. That's my best offer. Kamen Rider Mac. I don't know about Kamen Rider Mac to be able to... Goofy Goober. No, total. Name a Death Battle track, please. Sorry, I only have Death Battle. Ladybug for the French rap. Yeah, yeah, of course. But I also want it to make sense. I don't want to like, yeah, just because she's French. I'm not gonna give her credit because she's French. Professionals have standards. But like, Kamen Rider Nico, dude, like that's the second Jailhouse Rocket. Let's go. Commissions track named Goofy Goober. Oh, okay, I don't have that one. I'm sorry. Apologies. I don't even know which one this is. For the Raptor, we'll try to summon the Raptor with this track. We're gonna play it louder. Prefer Bruce versus Peter variations like Arkham versus Insomniac, the Batman 2004 Spectacular Adam West. Actually, can we twist it a bit and we can say that it's Batman Adam West? Well, no, actually, because Spider-Man is it's not Peter Parker, so it's a different character. It's like a different person altogether. So it wouldn't be considered as a Peter Parker fight, which is annoying because I was about to. Better question, Torok. Preferred Kamen Rider for Spider-Man since he has over 12 Kamen Rider ideas. Oh no. Oh god, I don't know anything about Kamen Rider, man. I don't know anything, and I'm not about to anytime soon. And I probably will continue to do so. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, boy. Is he? Oh yeah, there's that bug girl. I looked up. I completely forgot about her. Anyway, no, I don't see anything else, honestly. Oh shit, didn't get that. Peter versus Ted Cord, Blue Beetle. Both were created by Steve Ditko. There's a Kamen Rider matchup for everyone and their mods and everyone and their mothers. Yeah. Movie live action Spider-Man Battle Royale because lack of ideas. When Deku versus Asta was announced, it was when Kamen Rider spread it in the versus community. Deku ended up with 7 Kamen Rider ideas in under a week. What the fuck? I can help you dive into Kamen Rider rabbit hole, like total getting you into Toho. Oh no, I mean, like, it's welcome, you know. I appreciate the invitation. It's just like Kamen Rider Nico is his best. Masked bug themed heroes with enhanced powers. The spiders aren't bugs. I'm gonna be annoying with that. Okay, new song. I'm gonna personally play Marvelous, but you guys can suggest anything else. That's No Moon. Okay, we got a That's No Moon. You know what? Well, let's put Ladybug here, and we're gonna put a Kamen Rider. Just I'm gonna say Kamen Rider, just one of them. Because like, aren't spiders are a bug? They aren't insects. Oh yeah, that's the distinctions. Yeah, thank you. It's just like we don't really make the distinction in French, so that's why we kind of, to us, the term bugs and insect kind of blend into each other, so we don't really. Does it have to be comic Peter? Because Insomniac Spider-Man has Ark versus Arkham Batman is a unique version for Peter. The problem is like, wouldn't it be better to just have a comic book Batman and comic book Peter with each other? Like, it's just like, I think it's just like watering it down. It feels like just watering down a matchup that already works in itself, you know? It's not like, I mean, I'm not saying that like Insomniac Spider-Man and Arkham aren't great, you know, but and not worth talking about, but it feels like it's just like less for not like it's like taking a specific variant to have like less of that character, if you get what I'm saying. At least like Adam West Batman and Spider-Man, there's just, it's funny because they're so different and they're so comically different from the alternative that than their original self, that they bring something new, you know. Yeah, they did a variant for Trunk versus Silver, but see, Heroes Trunks and Archie Silver were something more. They brought something more to the table than the original characters. Here, I don't know if you get where I'm going with this, what I'm discussing with this. It's just that, you know, bringing a hero, Dragon Ball Heroes, it scales Trunks up, but bringing Arkham Batman, I'm scared that it's just scaling down Batman with not much else to, with not much else to bring that is more than the original Batman, that it would be worth it for, you know? Especially when you can blend the Arkham games with the original Batman. Anyway, let's move on from the Brainstorm Nightmare mess and move on up to Meta Knights. Yeah, you know what? You're right. We've got it's already been like so long. I think you're right. I should get on the point. Anyway, Meta Knights. Meta Knight. Where am I? There we go. Meta Knights. It's a very long overdue character. Thinking that better. Quick, everybody. First one to say a track that I have. A Meta Knight is a long overdue character with a like he's just so cool, you know. He's the last like Kirby character that like really matter as like the big Kirby characters, you know. And he's just so cool. He's so edgy, but he's so cute and he's so cool. Halo over Hell. No, it's Halo to Hell. Will of the Turtle instrumental. I don't have that one, I think. Do I have that one actually? I don't know. Anyway, Halo to Hell. We'll play Will of the Drill later. Anyway, you know, he's so cool, but he doesn't have like a lot of matchups that like vibe very much with him. Like I know of Beta Ray Bill from Marvel, and like I don't really vibe with it. There's plenty of idea. Holy shit. Riku from Kingdom Hearts. I have a preferred idea for Riku. Um, uh, I've grown to prefer Riku versus Illidan from World of Warcraft. So that's gonna be a no for me. Jinbei from Blaze Blue. I don't know enough about Blaze Blue to really. Meta Knight versus Zero. The problem is that it only works on vibe. There's only so far that you know, a vibe can only take you so far when you make a matchup. You know, it's kind of a yes versus Yoda. I do like the Yoda one. It's kind of a. Where did Slenderman go? Who? Like oh sorry yeah yeah no what do you mean like no I don't do slander like I don't do slander. I know I've been I went like full rage mode on Five Nights at Freddy's and Springtrap and stuff, but I don't like the slander. That's not my thing. Yeah, like I know it's easy to kind of fall on the haha that's you know, getting angry is funny, but like I try to stay positive because I don't really no I don't slander that much. Anyway, plus Riku has Sasuke. I feel like Sasuke would get his ass kicked, but he would get stomped by Riku. But anyway, I mean, Beta Ray Bill is pretty. I don't know exactly the connections with these two, because I know they're like. They start as like bad guy, they just want to prove they're the best, but they're sometimes friend with the hero, and like. They sometimes help them in the pinch, sometimes they like to challenge them. Yeah, no, Yoda, you know, Yoda and Beta Ray Bill are kind of like, I would like to see Beta Ray Bill on Death Battle. He's kind of a fun guy. He seems like a fun guy. I don't know much about him. Okay, Jinbei. Some insight on Jinbei. Jinbei trained Ragna and is one of the 6 heroes that took down the Black Beast. He's also a cat. Ah, that's the cat! Okay, it's the cat dude. Yeah, no, okay, I mixed him up with another character, for some reason. No, I thought the cat was another guy. Okay, if it's Jinbei, I actually kind of like this a bit better, because it, like, plays with the cute size. Okay, you got me, from your explanation to describe Virgil. No, Zero doesn't really have that much, like, it doesn't make that much sense. Someone brought a Death Battle track quick. First one to get a Death Battle track. No, never mind. I said we would do Will of the Drill. Do I have the... Wait a minute, because I have two over there, but I don't know if I have the instrumental there. No, that's the remake one. Wait, it's Jubei, not Jinbei. Ah, that's maybe why it confused me. No, not Jube. Okay. But like, I don't know, like, Zero doesn't make a lot more... It doesn't make a whole lot of sense to fight Meta Knight. Plus, you have to consider that, like, Meta Knight is so much... Like, Kirby is like so much above, Kirby is like so much above Mega Man, like, you kind of wonder if it's worth it. No, I think, my preferred, personally, it's Meta Knight versus Yoda. Even though I'm kind of scared that it would just be Yoda versus King Mickey, but like something else. You know, it would be like the same connections than King Mickey, but you know, we still stand by it. Meta Knight versus Shovel Knight? Nah. Just because we have Knight in the name, that's funny, but like... anyway. No, I think, you know, Yoda, Jubei, pretty solid, pretty fun. Let's move on to the next one. About Meta Knight versus Virgil. Virgil is too evil compared to Meta Knight. He's too power hungry compared to Meta Knight. Meta Knight is like, he's just there to be, he's just there to challenge himself. He's just there to like prove he's kind of like the best swordsman. Like Virgil wants power no matter what. Like he doesn't necessarily wants to. He doesn't necessarily. At least my interpretation of it. He's not really in it to like conquer himself or something. He just wants to be better than everybody. When Meta Knight, yeah, he wants to be better than everybody, but at least like he respects everyone else enough. I don't know. I don't think it works. Wouldn't mind. Anyway, yeah, you know what, Eric. Let's move on to our second finalist, Henry Stickmin. I mean, so when it comes to the final votes, Henry Stickmin was my final vote. So ultimately, I would have preferred him over Geats and Sakuya winning. But I also know it's only because I'm a bit of a friend with Awesome Ethan, and like that's one of his most wanted matchups, and like he has one good matchup. Like he only has like one solid matchup, and it's Henry Stickmin versus the Second Coming. It's from animation versus animator versus animation, or animation versus animator. I forget. I forgot which one is which, which one is first and which one is second. But yeah, that's the problem with Henry Stickmin. I'm more hyped about Henry Stickmin if he comes with the Second Coming. Otherwise, I don't care. Otherwise, I'm just not into it. I see some ideas like Problem Sleuth, heisting with Markiplier. No, honestly, no votes. Just give it up. It's gonna be the Second Coming. I don't see anything else working. Now let's talk about our little the little last one of like the full list. Oops. The little last one of Champion Island, Hatsune Miku. Hatsune Miku. I'm hesitating to put in Long Overdue because it's funny. Not gonna lie, when I saw she was like highly requested in the island, and like she was in the island and everyone was going for her, and stuff like that, I was kind of hoping she'd win because it's funny. So I kind of want to put her in my veins, but I also like don't know a whole lot about her. She does have Miku versus Barbie, which is kind of peak. It is kind of peak. But like I have to still be honest with my feeling, and it's just like, yeah, it'd be hype. It would be hype to see. I have a preferred one for Miku, but its chances are so low. Just lay it on me. Even if I like don't know, it's always like good to have a to have suggestion. Uh, Barbie would be pretty funny. Excuse me. Um, I don't know about her. About her. Speaking of which, don't I have a vocal masters? Let's talk about. Let's talk about. Let's put the vocal masters. Um, Tokino Sora from Holo Live. Oh, a VTuber. I'm not. I'm not too sure about VTubers in Death Battle. I'm gonna be real. I'm not a huge fan of VTubers on Death Battle. Maybe it's because I'm not into it. I'm not entirely into it, so I don't really know what like they even bring up. I'm sure they can bring up funny stuff, but like, um, it's just like I don't know. I don't. It's not my world, so I don't really know like how to put it. Um, how about Miku versus Metaton? I think Metaton is like too much of a parody of things like Vocaloid and stuff like that it wouldn't exactly fit. Let me see. Soundwave from Transformers. I don't know. Let me see some Death Battle ideas with Miku. Yeah. Death Battle Hatsune Miku, the first result is the fucking Disturbed guy. The guy from the Disturbed band. And it's kind of peak. It's kind of peak. I'm kind of a huge fan of Disturbed. But I don't know, like... I mean, I know he's got, like, shotguns. He's kind of like a Ghostbuster kind of guy. But, like... Now... Eric, you're being rude now. You're being rude to Nova. We don't want this. We don't want this kind of energy in the chat. Okay, Nova is just trying to help, sending suggestions. So please, I will not tolerate this kind of slander right now. Okay, just like don't be a Slender Man. I don't know why they keep bringing up this name. But like, do not be a Slender Man. There's a VTuber Fred in the official server making a document on how to do a VTuber in Versus. They even have a scaling sheet for them. That's funny. I like the energy at least. Miku vs Sora is an all-composite idea that ends in a tie due to Sora being too weak to kill Miku. But Sora has too much hexes that Miku can't harm him. Or Sora. No, Tokino Sora. I thought it was like Sora. I already forgot her name. I thought it was Sora, like Kingdom Hearts. You know what? I'll trust you. I'm gonna put let's put Tokino Sora in from Holo Live. Let's put Tokino Sora from Holo Live. Fuck it, we ball. I don't really have much to think. Plus, we gotta move this along. Like I think it's been pretty late. Now we've completed the full list, but I thought it would be interesting to find matchups for Geats' opponents in the final. Because like Geats was put again, like Geats is gonna fight Saber Nero from Fates, but you know, what about the other characters that was submitted? Because he was suggested to fight Sephiroth, Liu Kang, and Bayonetta, uh, which I would have loved to rank, but of course, like no one predicted it. Well, aside from the guy from this tier, they put like a very handy placeholder, like a little faceless dude, like a little dumb faceless dude, so that in case we have like some unexpected guest like this. So I'm gonna use this to place like whatever character I think should be like what to place my feelings on these characters, if that's okay. I wished there would be like 3 of this so that I can like pinpoint them, so that you could like pinpoint them more accurately, but never mind. It's still very nice of this tier maker to give it like a little extra to you know a bit of an extra just in case. Anyway, anyway, Sephiroth from Final Fantasy. I don't understand why he fights Geats. Anyway, someone suggested what should we play after this? Fireborn. Fireborn. Anyway, now my feelings about Sephiroth returning. It's pretty mid. It's pretty mild. I understand why Sephiroth, like why you would want Sephiroth to return, because Sephiroth versus Virgil, you know, the research wasn't that great, and like it's just one of the most he's one of the most iconic villains in like video game history, so that makes sense he would have a second episode. Like Cloud had a second episode. It's, you know, it's crazy. It's crazy that all the Final Fantasy VII that we've had so far, people want them back. You know, it's Cloud versus Link. They want Cloud versus Link 2. Tifa versus Yang. They want Tifa versus Yang 2. And now people want Sephiroth to come back. Like, but yeah, I think it would be better if I find like if there's a good matchup about him. Seth versus Horus goes unbelievably hard and works connection wise. I mean, okay, but like as a fan of Warhammer 40k, sure. I don't know about his chances though. Plus, like, he doesn't really like. I'm gonna be real with you. He doesn't really do a whole bunch. Like, he's all hyped up to be. Yeah, he's hyped up to be like the second to the Emperor, and like, yeah, he does the whole Horus Heresy thing. But aside from that, like, we don't know much about what he can do technically. So like, it's not as there's not as much potential as people think it is. Excuse me. Sorry, my chair is a bit wonky. Sephiroth versus Cell, Darth Vader, Mewtwo, Aizen from Bleach. Let me watch some more. I want to watch some more. Ah, shit. There it is. What can Sephiroth fights? I'm gonna watch some tier list. Okay, people seem to like the idea of Aizen. So people like the idea for Aizen, but could Sephiroth even see Aizen? Because like, I know he can cast illusions, but I don't know if he can see them. You know, it was the whole point that it was the whole point that Madara versus Aizen could do. Quick, somebody name a death battle track. I see Ganondorf. I see Yeah, I see Perfect Cell. I see Darth Vader. I see Sauron. Yeah. He doesn't have much options left. Hollow Dreams. You know what? Speaking of which, can we use I want to do Spiral of Emotions, but maybe after this. People remind me. Someone remind me after the track is dead. Hollow Dreams? Oh, god damn it. Don't tell me it's one of those. Oh, it's one of those that is bugged. Anyway, Spiral. We doing Spiral of Emotions. F it. Please work. Thank you. Yeah, apparently, like, people seem pretty on board with Aizen. I don't really... I mean, it's like the idea to reach godhood, whatever. Sure. I'm to get power. I'm not into Final Fantasy VII that much to like know the details for Sephiroth. So yeah, he doesn't have. Yeah, you're excused, Eric. Just, you are excused now, Eric, but, just, do not be respectful a little bit. Seth versus Yuki Terumi from Blaze Blue. Villains who literally live in your head rent-free. I like this a little more. I mean, just by the vibe of it. So maybe I might do that instead. What about Ganondorf? The problem with Ganondorf is that I don't know if he can match Sephiroth in power enough that in a way that it would be worth it, you know? Like, I guess he's fine. He's just, like, it's kind of like a generic connection, like great evil manipulators. Like, it's kind of... It's simple, but a bit vague at the same time, so it's kind of... I'm not exactly the most fan of it. It's better than nothing. Well, I guess Sephiroth versus Mewtwo kind of... No. It's the same, because, like... Yes, Sephiroth and Mewtwo, it's a bit of a superficial... the connection is a bit superficial, because, like... yeah, they were created in a lab, and they got fucked up because of it. But like that's kind of where it stops. There's like it's kind of hard to describe. Personally, I think it's a bit better than Ganondorf. But like, I have a bias for Ganondorf in general for fighting Sephiroth. It's pretty sentimental, at least to me. I mean, you have your reasons. It's fair. Isn't Ganon versus Seth just Link versus Cloud again? Ah, that's right. There's that too. There would be that. It would be that too. So like, could he get a third row mention at least? I mean, if I could give a third row, it would be like Mewtwo. You know what? Let's play nice. I'm gonna prefer Mewtwo over. I'm gonna prefer Mewtwo over Horus anyway. So that way you have some space for your for your silly ideas of Zelda. Up, there you go. Deep dip, deep dip. Now on to Liu Kang, the guy that I was frankly hoping would win Death Battle. Hell's Angels, let's go. You're starting to pick up on it. That's good. The chat is starting to pick up on the song. Please work. Yes. Hell yeah. I like that we're developing this dynamic. Because anyway, Liu Kang, I was seriously hoping he would be the one to fight Geats, because like I think this was really his best shot. I also like love the potential of Geats versus Liu Kang, because it's really like it's Bruce Lee fighting a Power Ranger. They do some crazy kung fu stuff until they start like it started going like more and more insane, and they start becoming God. And they create a perfect utopia so that they can continue to beat the shit out of each other in this perfect utopia, and like it's just fun. It sounds like it just writes itself. Obviously, like I have bias because I don't know jack shit about Fate, but I was seriously wishing that Liu Kang would be the one to fight, because otherwise it's like Jago, Yippee, or like I've heard about Jin Mori from God of High School, but I'm not exactly convinced by it. Yeah, Liu Kang versus Jaco went from debatable fighting game matchup to Master Chief versus Doomguy's brother. Like, not even Master Chief versus Doomguy's brother. It's like Master Chief versus Doomguy's like dad. It's like his big brother. It's like his bully big brother. What about Eyes of Heaven, Jotaro? I don't know anything. Liu Kang versus Kenshiro without the Godfire? Without the Fire God? I mean, it kind of falls into the same problem as Jago, but you remove the fighting game part of it. Let me bring up let me just take a tier list. Oh, sorry, I keep being distracted. Yeah, cause oh my god, these tier lists are empty, my guy. Cause like, I mean, Liu Kang versus Ryu would have worked, but it's the same problem as Jago, you know? I really want a fight that is like, that brings the Fire God thing. Never expected it. Never expected what I'm going to say, but Goku versus Liu Kang kind of makes sense. I'm not a fan of it. I mean, orphaned martial artists. It's a little light on me. Even if it's like close. Quick, someone a track. Skin deep. Let's go. Please work. Does it work? Yes. God, this is the saddest, most empty tier list I've ever seen in my life. Look at this. Look at this shit. There's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. The 2 are like the same. It's actually the same. 6, 7. It is so, like, it is so empty. Poor guy. It was 2 years ago. Huh. The guy had the vision. Guy, like Ultimate Alien X, he had the vision. He had the vision back then. You know? I'll give him that. He had the vision. I dare you, I double dare you. Why don't I look up what Eyes of Heaven shows are? I'm getting tired, dude. I'm just tired. So sorry. Eyes of Heaven, Jotaro. Oh, that's just like his, Heaven Ascended, whatever. It's I kind of don't care. Trivia. It really nothing. He has reality overwrites. Wow. He can just overwrite the reality. Liu Kang versus Ryu works if you think Ryu scales to Azura, which he doesn't. You know what? I'm gonna do something mean. I'm gonna put Kamen Rider Geats. Because I think he just worked. He just worked way too much, and I kind of pray that he comes back in like within the next 10 years. I kind of pray that he comes back within the next 10 years so that we can have Liu Kang versus Kamen Rider Geats. But I think this is kind of Liu Kang's only chance. Let's move on to Bayonetta. Oh, I haven't even said what I thought of the character. I think so. Liu Kang. Originally, I would have put him in like better as a package deal or something like that, or like wouldn't be mad, because like I don't care about Liu Kang as much as I am a fan of Mortal Kombat. I didn't really care about Liu Kang. He's kind of an interesting study about he's kind of a funny case study in the fact that like he's the main character of Mortal Kombat and yet no one cares. Like no one cares about him. Everyone, like every character is preferred over this guy, almost. Bo versus Liu Kang. Okay, right into hell first, but nah, cause like Liu Kang just needs to turn into fire gods and like it's fucking over. It's the same. It's the same. It's kind of like same as Goku. It's the same connection as Goku, and it's not. I'm not personally a big fan of it. I get it, but like, I guess it's better than Jin Mori, because like from what I looked up, Jin Mori, he's already a god at the beginning, so he's kind of like, you know what? Just because we need something original, let's put Poe. Even if I don't really believe in it, I would prefer Poe to fight like so many other people. No, let's keep it to Jin Mori. I don't know. I just feel it more. Let's move on to Bayonetta. But okay. the idea of him, of Liu Kang fighting Geats, has me pretty hype. It has me like all the way up to pretty hype. Maybe overdue, but I don't wanna. I don't wanna like hype it up too much. Fire God Liu Kang versus Ultra Instinct Goku goes hard though. Well, no, he's God of the universe. He can just say no. Um. Uh. No volume again? No volume again? No sound. What do you mean no sound? I hear myself. Well, I see my. It's working on my end, or like I see the feedback. Give me a sec. Is it working? Okay, give me a sec. I'm just going to do like something very stupid. So many other people. No, let's keep it the gen. Okay, it's a bit low. I get you. It's a bit low. Give me a sec. Back to gain. Maybe it's because I don't speak loud enough because I'm tired. Now it's back. Okay. It was back. Okay. What did what was I? Oh, let's just change. What was the final formers? But yeah, I don't really care about Bayonetta coming back. It's kind of like I don't really have anything else to. I don't really know what she can, like, what her matchup spread is. Bayonetta, what can she fight? Tier list. Because like Bayonetta versus Dante was kind of like the iconic one, and even back then I wasn't necessarily a fan of it. Just like how I'm not a fan of Dante versus Clive now that I think of it, but. Plus, like, there's the whole, like, there's 3 of her now, like, actually in game. Like, in her universe, there's like 3 Bayonettas now, and they're both like 3 different, and they're like across the multiverse. So, like, each Bayonetta from a different universe is actually different and not the same. So it's curious. I'm curious to see where this goes. Well, how you can mix and match this. But like, aside from that, like, I'm pretty tame compared to it. I see Ino. Ino might be a bit busted, but that's kind of cool. There's Morrigan is kind of cool. Plus, like, with Darkstalker scalings can go kind of crazy. Darkstalker's scalings it can go wild. So I believe that Morrigan can be kind of a threat to Bayonetta. I don't really know what the connection would be aside from the sex appeal, though. There's Joker. Isn't Bayonetta and Joker like just a joke from Super Smash Bros? Bayonetta versus Pit. I can guess the theme. No, it can't, because Bayonetta is literally both angel and demon. Pit is nothing but angel. So no, it doesn't work. I don't guess it. I mean, unless people want to see a Dante rematch, which I don't think they will, considering we just had Dante. We just had Dante versus Clive. I don't really know what you can have else. What did I saw? What did I see? 9 from Blaze Blue. Who's 9? I forgot who's 9. Blaze Blue. 9. Blaze Blue fans wish they had that many games. Oh, it's the witch thing. Okay. Doesn't tell me much. Witch fight, I guess. I think Ryu Hayabusa as the more grounded, down-to-earth version of Dante. This would be great. Yeah, but like, does it connect to Bayonetta in any way? Bayonetta fights angels in her game. Yeah, but that's not a connection. That's just the joke. That's not a theme. That's just Bayonetta going against angels. Let me put. Fuck it. I will decide this time. Game over. I'll put game over this time. There we go. Blast that shit. No, honestly, I think Morrigan is the best option. Someone is suggesting like as a tier list. I see Grimmsnarl from Pokemon because of air. Yes. Maybe Bayonetta versus Shantae. That would be peak. Ryu Hayabusa. Heir to a certain tribe? Like, is he like heir to 2 tribes at the same time? Because that would justify it. Angela, Marvel, or Spawn? Pick a lane. Bayonetta versus Angela, but like, dude, the way is fair. I guess there's like having your ass sit between two chairs, but they seem so different in everything else that it's kind of hard to give this like to. It's hard to make it count, you know. It's hard to make it count. Angela has a whole thing. Don't worry about it. Let's look it up. Marvel Angela. Some kind of warrior princess, I guess. Odin's daughter. I love the subtlety of these names. Firstborn of Odin and Freya, heir of the Asgardian throne. What is she about? What is her shtick? Vote Loki. Okay. Superhuman strength. Then she's got a sword. I would consider this to be the most grounded version of Dante vs. Clive. I mean, you say grounded, but like, Bayonetta still goes to space and throws satellites around, so that's not exactly tame. Angela is originally from Spawn, and Marvel came and bought her. Okay. Bayonetta versus Spawn, maybe? Nah. Doesn't work. I'll put Ryu Hayabusa, but really as a participation trophy. It's really as a participation trophy, and it's because I really wanted to finish that time. Anyway, so that is our list. That is our final, like the final one. We found one matchup for every single character that was present in the Champion Island. No one was excluded. No one was ignored. It's great. I'm happy that we could find a matchup for like everybody, because honestly, going into this, like, there were some characters that I wasn't sure, but I'm happy we could like lock like at least like 2 for a good majority of them. Anyway, how do I wrap this up? You know what? Because it is the end. You know what? That is a good way to end it. We're gonna play Master of Monsters while I find a way to wrap this up. Anyway, thank you everybody for participating. I am so glad to see that we had like so many people on in the chat, even though they couldn't like stay too long for some of them, some of the friends, some of the good old friends at the lads. We had Total Power. That was like always a pleasure chatting with you, man. Nova Revenant, thank you for being here. Eric, thank you as well. Thanks to everybody for coming in the chats and participating in this funny event. I don't know when I'll be able to, well, when I will throw another stream like this. I don't know when I'll be able to throw a stream like this. It's going to be like, well, I don't know when I'm going to throw a stream like this. I plan to. I have ideas for it. Why Sephiroth in brackets next to Yuki Terumi? I don't know. Someone suggested Yuki Terumi as like fucked up villains that live rent free into your head. The idea sounded funny. So thank you again. Thank you, Ranger, for participating in all that stuff. And with that said, what can I also say? I still plan to. I'm still stuck on a bit of hiatus regarding like streams and stuff like that. So, and Let's Plays as well. Like I've been pretty much on a big pause lately. I've been pretty much like discouraged when it comes to streams. So it was it made me happy to see so much people like participate tonight. I hope you'll be able to participate in the same way if I were to throw streams on like video games. Like I really want to do that Dawn of War marathon. I really want to continue that Dawn of War marathon, but it really just hasn't picked up. It hasn't been picked up by anyone, and this kind of sent me down to a spiral. And but yeah. But aside from that, what else to say? Not much. I think I can just wrap this up. You know, how about in the words of the man, the myth, the legend himself? Be kind to others. Be kind to yourself. See you next time. You know, that's a good way to end it, Eric. Thank you so much for watching again. That was Thorak at your service. I'll see you tomorrow for Ash versus Yugi, Pokemon versus Yu-Gi-Oh! That's happening tomorrow. And well, maybe I'll see you like the day after tomorrow, because my reaction's gonna take like millions of years to import again. We'll see. Either way, see you guys in a bit. That was Torok. At your service. And I'll see you later. Goodbye.